Hey everybody, welcome to campaign 2 of Roll for Initiative. This is a new one. We're doing a whole different group. It should be fun. It's been way too long. Without further ado, I'm actually just going to go pop it right over. Hopefully everything works. It has been way too long. Everybody should be on stream. Hey everybody. Yeah, all right, everybody in chat, let us know if you can hear everybody. Everything sounds good. You know, first
Hi,
one,
everyone.
It's like pushing all the dust off and everything. So, no, but welcome to the long time coming. Doing another campaign on Roll for Initiative, right? So this is campaign 2. As you probably saw, it is not the Mastaran Rangers. For anybody who saw campaign 1. This is a new group and a partially new group of people. We have one one old player that you all know. So Brian is back for this one. In fact, he's the one who asked me to. He's like, Dan, we got to do another one. I'm like, yeah, we do. So that's why we're here. But I'm going to try to shut up here. And I'm going to pass it over to the players.
Why does returning player make me old?
Returning, yeah, that's right. You're the old
like we
man.
birthed a bunch of new D&D players, and I was the only one left.
That's right, man.
There's just factual proof now that you existed then as well.
That's right. But yeah, no, I know most of you know at least some of the folks in here. All of you know some of the folks. Some of you know all the folks, whatever. But I'll pass it over to them. They can introduce themselves and they can introduce the character they're playing, and then we'll get right into things. So, Brian, if you want to start it off.
Hi everyone, my name is Reckless, or Brian. I'm sure most of you know me. I stream here on Twitch Monday through Friday at 11 a.m. EST, and then occasionally in the evenings. Play a lot of single player RPG games. Currently going through Dragon Age for Dragon Age month of November. Off stream, all I do is hang out with my beautiful girlfriend Rev and play Arc Raiders. I am playing a character named Wesley Vinificus. He is a Clockwork Soul sorcerer. He is a Weshelkind, which we will dive into a little bit more if you don't know what that is. Basically, he is a wooden construct that used to be alive. But something happened, and yeah, we'll dive more into that as we play. So I don't want to give away too much here, but I'm super excited to be playing again with Den. I love playing D&D with Den as our DM here, and I'm super excited to be able to play with this group. Our session 0 was a ton of fun, and yeah, just really looking forward to this whole campaign.
Yeah, me too, man. It's pretty good. And I will say your intro still wasn't as long as Spike's.
Thank God.
I think that's still going. All right, awesome. Well, you know what? We'll go across on everybody's screen. I believe Rev is next to Brian. So Rev, why don't you go next?
All right. Hi, I'm Rev. I am the girlfriend in question. I stream like once a year. I'm really just more like an artist. Some of you have seen my work.
It's more than me.
Yeah, like it's a lot. Streaming's a lot. But I am playing a tiefling rogue named Josephine Hellsilver. As you can kind of see, she's like dark rosy red. She's got this like black hair that's like back mostly with like ashy blonde highlights, kind of opposite of what my hair looks like a little bit. She's got like piercings, you can kind of see like a neck tattoo poking in there. She's got this like doctor's vibe. You can kind of like got the black lab coat on. She's got like a crossbow strapped to her back. And yeah, she has a past, and we'll explore that today. Finally, at the campaign.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, it's and a little, special thank you to Rev, who has been doing all of the artwork that you're seeing here. She's been just doing some amazing stuff. You can see the cards floating by. You can see you saw the art or the character artwork at the beginning. So she's been doing some really cool stuff there. But yeah, so thanks, Rev. Nat, you want to kick it off?
Well, I think it's a
yes.
Sorry. You might need to refresh Bell's video source.
Yeah, I've tried. I couldn't fix it on my end.
Okay. Yeah. I see that. I'm like, okay, she's still over
little
there.
frozen.
But, no, it makes sense. Cool. Yeah, but go ahead, Nat, and then we'll get that taken care of.
Sure. I'm Nat or Natbat. I just started streaming on Twitch, and I just actually got an affiliate today. So I'm very excited about that.
Go follow Nat.
Play games and stuff, especially horror games. Yeah. And I'm playing a gnome ranger, Drake Warden ranger, named Katarina Galeazzo. She's very small and she looks something like this. And her Drake is named Gia. And she's sort of got this like yellow, black scale thing going on. And she just cares about us so much. Yeah, and you'll find out other things about her as this goes on.
No, that's awesome. Okay, we're going to. There we go. I think we got the browser source taken care of right now. Good. Okay, cool. And actually, that's perfect timing. Thank you, Nat. Belle, why don't you go ahead?
Hello, I'm Bluebell8833. I go by Belle on the interwebs. So if you've seen me in chat, hello, that's me. I'm going to be playing Axel, which is a changeling. They've got kind of like a sickly alabaster white skin mostly, except for the side of their face where it's got like a purple burn mark. They are a kind of like Joe, very pierced up. And they've got a lot of blobbles and everything on their arms, their ears, full of piercings, and then just a smudging of like some really fantastic eye makeup, but everything else is just kind of bare except for their lips as well. But yeah, that is Axel.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Or
That's
Axis.
awesome.
I'm
Axis.
so stupid.
I was gonna say.
I forgot. Hi.
You know what? We're gonna change it
know my
all now. It's
character's name.
Axel, like Axl Rose.
I know my character's name.
Sick.
That's right. Yeah. Awesome. All right, and last but not least, Dave.
Hello, welcome. Hi, my name is Dave, aka Mr. Dave123 on Twitch. And I am playing Kalen Solaire, who is a very troubled man. And he is, we find him at the beginning of this campaign. There's a lot of kind of mystery, I think, surrounding him right now. I don't even think a lot of his fellow party members are fully aware of too much, but he is a half orc oathbreaker paladin. Yeah, I think a lot of, that oath breaker is going to be kind of explained as we go through and learn a little bit more about him. But yeah, he's a big sad boy.
Big sad boy. I like that. No, awesome. Yeah, I'm excited. This is going to be a good group, and it's definitely a different vibe because of they are a syndicate, a crime syndicate. So it's going to be a little bit different than we had the Mistaran Rangers last time. Speaking of which, we'll go into a little bit of that, and then we're going to kick this off. For anybody who didn't see it last time, we had the in campaign 1, there was, it was a huge thing. We put this group of heroes together. At the end of that campaign, they went and they, kind of foiled the plot of the villain. And it turned out to be the Duke of the city of Bloodstone's End. However, sometimes you don't get all of the story of everything that was happening at the time. And so with that, we're going to kick off this campaign. Now, for the players, I need you all to do something because I need one of you, for what I'm about to read, to be the card player at this table. All right. So which one of you wants to be the one? And if several want to do it, I'll actually have you roll for it. But who wants to who wants to be the card? Who thinks they could be the best gambler in the group?
I think Kat is pretty good with the cards.
All right.
Yeah.
I think she's pretty good with the cards, so I could do this.
All right. Everybody agree to that, or does anybody want to say no? I want to do it.
I mean, you were incredibly decisive, and I respect it. And if you want to be that decisive, I do it because I'm not.
Brennan?
Yeah.
Okay.
I probably would have said Kat or Josie. So I like Kat's confidence here.
I'll give it to Kat.
Okay. So then we'll start the scene. Thick tobacco smoke hangs in the air, slowly drifting towards you from the well-chewed cigar your opponent has in his mouth. It would make the darkness around you feel more ominous, but you realize that's just an effect of the magical precautions common for events such as this. The only light you see is directly over the table in front of you. The slight flicker coming from it glints off the pile of gold in the middle of the table, but also off the silver fang the large orc opponent across from you has on the right side of his mouth. The orc, known as Krago the Collector, a well-known henchman of Don Orcleone, the crime boss, looks at you, gets a smile on his face, turns over his second reveal and says, "Ha! This Fang 12 gives me a perfect triad. That beats your chain run." As he laughs, you look down at your cards. Your 3 revealed do indeed show a chain run. But what Krago doesn't realize is that with your unrevealed second 3 cards, they will complete a master chain, a 6-card straight flush, the highest of any realistically possible hand, although it too is almost impossible, or would be if you weren't so good at improving the odds. Krago the Collector says, "Guess it's time for me to collect again," and reaches for the pot.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. She slowly flips the remaining 3 cards.
And he looks, and he's just like, he looks at your cards, and he just has this look on his face, and he's like, "What?" He's like, "What? Impossible. No one can get a master chain." And he just looks at you with this look on his face and goes, "Cheater!" And he goes to grab your arm, looking for hidden cards up your sleeve. What do you do when he goes to grab your arm?
I pull my arm away immediately.
Okay.
I would never cheat.
I need you to roll a dex, just a dex check, or what do you call it? You can do acrobatics or whatever.
Saving throw?
No, just a check.
Oh, acrobatics.
We're gonna do 2 checks, right? The
Opposing.
yeah.
Oh no.
What'd you get?
Oh, what was it? No.
Honey.
I rolled a 2 and plus 4, so that's a 6.
Okay, yeah, he beats it. So you try to pull your arm away. He gets your arm, and he's like looking, and he's now. What I need you to do is, are you gonna try to hide with a little bit of sleight of hand the cards up your sleeve?
I think she's gonna go for sort of like a distraction.
Okay.
She's gonna
Where can I ask where like the rest of us are
Everybody-
in relation
so-
to this? Are we like
Yeah.
kind of
Yeah.
around?
Perfect. We'll pause here. Okay. So there's 2 at the table, right? There's Krago and there's Cat. And everybody else, there's 4 other orcs, like they're like the henchmen or the whoever of Krago. And then you 4 are in the room. Now I will I'm accidentally muting myself. Let me pull up. I actually have the map.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Of this room, if I can find the browser window that I use to do this.
I'm itching to smash a stool over someone's head.
I am. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so
Where is
excited.
this? Da, 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 da. I literally have, I don't know how many tabs open setting all this up. Oh, it's literally right in front of my face. Okay,
At
I'm a
least
moron. Let's see. I told you
Hey, don't talk
you
about
guys
my friend like that.
I would mess up, right? All right, here we go. So
I would say Gia, my Drake companion, has been probably curled up in the corner, like nearby our table,
Okay.
right? And she's like a dog, like maybe like hand on her little paw, sort of like or her chin on her paw,
Sure.
and she's just watching. But the second she sees someone grab my hand,
Mm-hmm.
she jumps up and
Okay.
comes over to the table. On the table, I think she's growling in his face.
No,
And Kat's just,
that's
I would never cheat. You're gonna make Gia upset.
Let's actually, I know your character. Here we go. Okay, so we'll put you right there. The others, I'll drag your tokens out. I'm thinking at the bar, just kind of lounging around just outside the, just kind of in the area. And then we will actually drag. Oh, let's do some actually class token. No, I don't think we'll have. Let's do NPCs. Do we have any orcs? How about monsters? I may have to do representative ones.
I'm a half orc.
I'm an orc.
Is that okay?
You're a half breed. What are you talking about?
Actually,
Let's do this. We'll do that, and then we'll do. We'll just use goblins instead.
buddies.
We'll say another one here. 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 5. So let's just do another one over here. Okay. So this is roughly the setup. And if you want to drag, you guys should have the ability to drag tokens out and stuff like that. If you want to drag out your little person or put yourselves wherever. Now, roughly,
Axe
the
would
orcs...
totally be lounging on this ugly chair.
The idea is the other orcs would also be kind of like paired off with you. So like there would be one near each of you. So wherever you put your tokens, we'll move an orc near you as well. So like we'll move one of these over here. Maybe on
Looking good there, Wes.
Yeah, maybe on the couch type of thing. Right. And then this one's, near Axe. So they're, kind of in the general vicinity, right? It's kind of you're each, in the near an orc and everything like that. So back to the action at the table. So he's looking for the car. So you said your pet, your creature, I can't even remember what you had, your Drake, right?
The Drake.
Would probably go kind of towards him or whatever and be, hey, what are you, what are you doing? Would it, are you saying it would attack or would it,
No, I think she's trained pretty well to be like in situations like this. She's used to being in bars with people. She knows that we get threatened often. So she's in like guard dog mode, but she's not in attack mode yet until I, indicate that I want her to attack. She won't attack.
Okay.
So he's just holding my arm and I'm like, you're upsetting Gia. I swear on my mother and father, God rest their souls. I would never cheat.
All right. So the question then becomes, you've swapped out cards, right, to give yourself this. My assumption would be that you would have them up your sleeve, right?
Yeah.
So let's do like if you want to do sleight of hand, right? And this guy will do an investigation type of thing, and we'll just do them opposing.
Okay.
All right. What do you got?
17.
17. Let me see if he's got. Okay, you successfully hid those. So he's looking. He's like, and he lets your arm go, and he goes, "I know you cheated. There's no way anybody can get a master chain." You know, he's pissed.
I think you being a sore loser, I think it's really not, it's not very attractive if you want like advice from me. It's not gonna, you might want to work on those anger issues.
He's like, "Ugh." He's like, you, and he's just all pissed off. He's like, he's just getting like red in the face. This greenish brown orc is getting like, you've never seen an orc get this red before. He's like, his blood vessels are sticking out, and he just looks around and he slams down on the table. Half the gold, is like moves, and some of it falls on the floor, and he's just like, you all are never welcome in here again. Don't ever come back. And he's like, he looks around at his friends. He's like, let's go. And they leave. And he slams the door behind him so hard that it almost breaks off the hinges. All right.
All right. Start collecting the gold.
So you're collecting the gold and everything. There's probably about, I want to say, probably about 4,500, 5,000 gold. So because the game's been going on for a little bit. So you guys are in pretty good shape there.
You're rich as fuck, dude.
No, man.
No.
And we're opening a bakery.
Yeah, right.
That's it. We're settling down. No,
you guys
more
are a crime
crime.
syndicate, so it makes sense, right?
We need the moolah.
All right.
We need that gold.
So yeah, I mean that's the orcs leave. You're kind of in this back room of this warehouse as they leave, and you see kind of the magical darkness that was there. It lifts up a little bit. It didn't even make it that much brighter. It's just still dark in that back room, right? You do see one other person there though, and it's someone you recognize. This person's name is Fizzle Penthollow. Now, Fizzle is a halfling, kind of short like that. He's kind of a dapper looking, hey, how you doing? And he kind of talks like this. Golden brown hair, kind of expensive, semi-expensive clothes, but tough looking. He's kind of charming. He's, quick-witted. He's persuasive. He's kind of a bit disarming, but like don't mess with him type of person. He is your contact for the organization you've been trying to become a part of, the greater crime organization that you've been doing jobs for this past year or so. So he kind of walks up to you and goes, huh, you let them go. Interesting choice. And he just kind of looks around at you guys. He's like, quite the performance, though.
Thank you. I mean, yeah, you think I'm going to waste my energy with those idiots? Like, I don't know.
Well, he goes, I suppose you met the letter of the job. The job was to eliminate the problem by teaching him a lesson. I suppose you did. He is very used to gambling and, cheating himself. We were hoping for something a little more permanent, but you lived up to the letter of the job, so no problem. I'd say that Don Orcleone gets the message then. And hopefully, Craigo will back off a little. So, don't worry about, anything in here. You can collect your gold and we'll get everything else cleaned up, and that's fine. So, just kind of, that's where he kind of pauses for you guys. So,
is he expecting a cut?
Well, not out of this pot. You guys
Okay,
have already dealt with all that. Like, you're not getting, he basically said, you're not getting paid for this. You just, whatever you collect.
Yeah.
I'm going to start looking around, and I'm going to immediately, kind of without even I hear what he says, and I immediately grab like a bag or a sack maybe that I can find around and just start putting the gold, like
All right.
scooping up the gold, not for myself, but like more so like just like trying to clear up, get out of here, lay low.
Okay. And Fizzle, he's just kind of there, and he's like, oh, and as you're doing that, he goes behind the bar that's in there. And I think still got the small map up for everybody at home, but he just kind of goes in the bar back around where Wesley is on the map and everything like that. And he pulls a bottle of wine that's back there. There's a crate up there of wine. And he opens one of the bottles and pulls out a glass and pours himself. Anyone else?
Does it look like a shitty bottle of wine? Or does it look like good
it's
wine?
mediocre. This is an underground gambling basically back of the what do you call it, warehouse card game that's happening that isn't by a boss, right? It was just more like by a lieutenant type of thing. So not the best wine.
Okay. Axis will leave from where they stepped up next to Cat's shoulder and then walk across to the bar to take the bottle that's been offered and then just pours it into their mug that they were still holding that had ale in it.
Okay, good.
Oh.
So that's right. So Fizzle's behind the bar and he gave you that bottle. He actually grabs several bottles, just opens them and hands everybody one and then just starts drinking one himself. I mean, this is like Don Orcleone's back room. So in one of his outfits. So Fizzle looks at you and goes, well, very good. That's one more down. You're very close to completing all the trials to become full organization members. It's a little different with every group, but the next one might be it, actually.
So are you going to elaborate, or are we just going to sit here all night?
He looks at it and he goes, oh, you'd like your next mission? You're ready for that? You don't want to take a break or anything?
I look around and I'm like,
all right.
No, that was pretty easy what we did.
Okay. And he looks and he goes, well, usually I'd have the details for you, but not this time. I've been told that this one is so sensitive, and he gets this kind of serious look on his face, that special precautions are being taken to limit who knows the details, and I'm not included in those. And he looks at you after a pause, and he's like, I do have the instructions that you have to follow, though, to get that next mission. And he pauses. He takes a drink of the wine. He's like, I need you to remember this. At exactly noon tomorrow, and keep in mind it's the evening, right? You've been doing this, you've been kind of running this game. It's late at night. He's like, at exactly noon tomorrow, you are to enter the Sun Cathedral in the Temple District. Do not enter before noon. Do not enter later than noon. It must be exactly noon tomorrow. Once all 5 of you enter, you are to immediately go to 5 confession booths on either side of the seats. This is very important. 2 of you will go to the right, starting at the front. One of you will enter the first confessional, and the other will enter the 4th confessional. So you will leave 2 in between you. 3 of you will go to the left. Starting at the back, one of you will enter the last confessional. The next person will enter the 4th from the back. And the 3rd person will enter the 7th from the back. So confessional, 2 empty, confessional, 2 empty, confessional. Once you've all entered, the doors will lock simultaneously and you will be given further instructions. That is all I know. Do you have questions? Anything about that?
Could I do an insight check on him as he's explaining this?
Sure. What are you trying to like glean from
I am trying to see if he actually does know more than he's telling,
that? Okay. Go ahead.
or if he feels very, very actually serious about this.
Yeah. No, go
Okay.
ahead.
Okay.
So,
Just-
like,
Just fine.
are we gonna get some written instructions on this, or do we kind of have to commit to memory on?
And he looks and he goes, I'm not allowed to write this down.
Ah.
You may if you wish, but I'm not allowed.
I got a 22.
Okay. What you sense from him is you sense truthfulness, but you also sense that he's perturbed by it. He's not happy. Like, it could be that he wants to know what the mission you've been given, and he truly doesn't. Like when he said at the beginning that even he's not allowed to know, that seemed very truthful, and he's not happy about it.
I have a question.
Mhm.
In our history of knowing this individual,
Mhm.
good old Fizzle.
Yep.
You know, what do we know about how he's getting this intel? Like, do we know anything about who is giving him the decision to tell us what to do? Or is
So-
it coming from him straight away? Or
No, so your experience is he is your contact in the organization you're trying to join. And, you were approached by him, and there were other, you were kind of in the dark areas of the city, and, there was an unknown kind of newer crime organization that's a lot more secretive than, say, the Order of the Eye, Don Orcleone's group, or the Ashen Daggers. And this is in Bloodstone's End, right? And you were approached by Fizzle after you had been doing some things, and he, kind of said, hey, I am a contact, and I can, begin giving you missions for this and everything else. And so over the past year's time, you've been having missions. You've been well rewarded. They have, they don't trust anybody. They're a very, very secretive organization, but it's also well worth it. You've heard a lot of rumors about this organization who, they almost go nameless, but their leader is known as the Crimson Reaper. And that is the Crimson Reaper's organization, very secretive, very silent, but is also being, we'll say, blamed, because they're not taking responsibility for anything, but they're being blamed for a lot of high stakes heists, murders, disappearances, lots of the stuff that you guys want to get into. And so you were trying to reach out to that. So that's where it is. Fizzle has been, the jobs have all paid well, and it seems to be advancing, and it's been honest, but as honest as can be in your situation, right?
Yeah.
So that's kind of what you know about him. He's been a reliable contact so far. Hasn't double-crossed you or anything.
After kind of getting that bead off of Fizzle,
Mm-hmm.
Axis is just kind of leaning against the bar and just kind of laughs a little bit as they take a sip. It's not often you don't know everything that we do.
Yeah, and he kind of looks at
How
it.
come you're not special enough?
He kind of eyes you and is like, and grabs the bottle of wine and just chugs it. He's like, he doesn't even have words for it, right? He's just he's just very upset about it. And he's like, I've grown to appreciate your group. He's like, and I can't believe they wouldn't. You've done. And you just see him like trying to get the words and he's very upset about this because he's almost taking pride. It almost feels like he's taking pride in the jobs you guys have done and that he's been your contact, right? So a bit like almost protective.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, and he just looks at each of you and he goes, now this could be your final trial, which means you would be promoted, you'd be brought into the organization, and if that's the case, we may not see each other again after this. But he just honestly looks and he takes another swig and he goes, on a personal note, I can say that I've quite enjoyed working together over the last year. Your skills have far outmatched any other groups I've worked with, and we've both made some pretty good money at it. And do well in this task. And, you know, I'm sure you'll be extended an invitation to join the organization. But I still can't believe that they wouldn't tell me what this is. That's a first.
Hey, maybe consider it a compliment.
Yeah, and he just kind of looks
Stiff
at you.
upper lip, and then I'll just kind of, I'll tip his chin up a little.
Yeah. And he's
Don't
like,
compliment us too much. You're gonna
he's
make
like,
me blush.
get out of here. And he just, you know, swigs his wine and goes off, kind of goes over and plops down on one of the chairs in the corner and just drinking his wine.
What time is it
tomorrow?
now?
We confess.
It's late. It's probably, you know, 11, midnight, 1, like in that range, right? So it's, you know, it's late at night. So you've got time to, you know, get some rest and have a nice morning and then head to the cathedral or do whatever you want, right?
Mm-hmm.
Go fight some orcs at night.
I think
Brian?
since he started telling us
Amen.
about the mission, since he said at the mission, I think I will have started listening, and then you will have all probably not maybe obviously noticed, but as soon as he finished speaking, I just immediately ducked my head and like became more quiet than usual. I'm now just getting shit done and trying to like wrap this job up.
Yep.
I think Kat will walk back over to if you're still like collecting the gold on the floor, sort of like hop up on a chair, finish getting some of the gold into a bag and bend down on the floor and be like, thanks, Kay. You all right? Everything?
Yes. I'm
Okay.
fine. Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks. There's gold behind you. Can you pass me that?
Oh, yeah. You seem
And
a
I
little
just stand, and then
quiet.
I stand up as you're talking, and I'm just like zip the thing, and I like just stand and look around, and like I'm listening to you, but I'm just very like antsy.
You just seem a little quiet. Like, is there something wrong?
No, there's nothing wrong. We just get this next job done, and we're in the syndicate. You know, we're in the organization. That's what we want, right? So we'll just get this job done. This.
Yeah. It's gonna be fine. Like normal. We're always really good at this, so don't worry about it.
I look at you, and I'm like, in a way that is, I hear you and I appreciate you, but I'm too affected in some way to like notice it. But I give you an eye that's just like, I appreciate the concern. Thanks. And then I just
Okay.
go back to my own thoughts.
I'll just walk away. Go pet Gia. Give her some
if
scratches.
If Wes was handed a wine bottle, I'm definitely gonna walk over and just take it from him and be like, you're too young for this.
Hey, did he give me a bottle or did he pour me a glass?
No, he just handed you a bottle. He handed everybody a bottle. There's like a crate of them behind the counter.
When Josie goes to take it from me, I'm just gonna like pull it away, but then I'm gonna walk over to wherever Fizzle is. He said he's like in a chair in a corner, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna just plop the bottle down on the table in front of him, and I'm gonna pull my mask down, and you're just gonna see like this wooden, like lawn, like this wooden face with this lawn, like kind of split in it. And I'm just gonna look at him and be like, you know, I can't have this. It stains. And I'm just gonna put it down on the table, put my mask back up, and walk back to the bar.
And
Hey,
he
I was
just
gonna drink
he just kind
that.
of goes. And then he, swigs it. So
You can have some of mine, Joe.
Well, say less. All right.
all right. So that's kind of where you guys are at. What are you thinking right now, right? So it's late you're cleaned up. You've got all the gold packed up. Fizzle's just kind of, sitting there just drinking this, and he's like, I'll be, he's getting loaded. And he's like, I'll be out of here in a little while. Don't let me hold you up, and all right, and that's what he's doing. What are you guys doing?
How much gold did you say it was total?
Oh yeah, how much do we?
Much more money do we have?
Let's say 4,700, right? But we'll just say we'll keep the numbers even. I mean, it wouldn't have been exactly that in reality, but we'll just say 4,700.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are, like I said, you're in a crime. You're doing crime syndicate type stuff. These are high stakes card games and shit like that. So
we split even like
940.
940.
40 a pop.
Yeah. I'm gonna give Kat an extra.
I was gonna give Kat an extra 100.
I was gonna slide 100 to Kat and be like, "Good job out there."
No. You guys, like, it's not just me. Like, there's a whole thing. Like, it's about distracting everybody. It's like I'm not special.
Hey, if you don't want it, I'll take it.
I mean, you kind of carried us that last round, so it's the least I can.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
I also do the same. Next to you.
God damn, you guys are also nice. We're supposed to be criminals.
We're the nicest criminals.
Yeah.
I don't give any gold. This shit's mine.
we're the kindest criminals out there.
I want my gold.
I'll take 100 of my gold, cast Moment to Think, freezing time for everyone, and I'll walk over to the table, let the gold out of my hand, and then walk back and sit. And when it ends casting, 100 gold will fall on the table in front of Kat.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Wes. Appreciate the flair, as always.
It's assuming that's Wes. It has to
She just knows, right? The one who can actually pause time, right?
Who did that?
So how much?
I probably had to climb up on the table to do it, but
Yeah.
You got 300 extra gold, so in total, what?
Brian, did we say
you got 1240?
Side mechanical note on that? Did we say how often your character was able to do that?
Well, Moment to Think is just a cantrip.
Okay. Perfect.
So time passes, and I can't affect or damage any creature or object unless I'm wearing it or carrying it.
Okay,
So
but you can manipulate objects like you did.
I can move. I can move around.
Yeah.
It's
So-
used mostly to take search, study, or utilize.
Yeah,
So I'm just,
yeah.
like doing the time freeze, and then as soon as I let go of the gold, it becomes frozen. But as long as it's in my hand, I can carry it around.
So maybe that's why. The orc couldn't find the cards up your sleeve, because they weren't actually up your sleeve. Your time pauser was pausing time, putting the right card in your hand and backing off.
I assume that
Possible.
I don't know if people can still people can see me moving or not. Like, it doesn't really
Mm.
elaborate on that.
Yeah.
Like, they're just kind of stuck, but then it's like, haha, look at me go.
Right,
Can't do
right.
anything.
Just
we'll
assuming
figure it
this,
out,
but
right?
all of your life, people have just seen you do it.
Sneaking around.
He thinks
No one's
nobody can
told
see
you
him.
yet.
Right?
The Emperor has no clothes.
The Invisible
Wes is
Man.
really
You're
naked
not.
right now.
You're really not. Oh man. All right. So that's where you're at, right? You've got it's roughly midnight-ish, 1 o'clock-ish, something like that. You have an appointment at noon tomorrow, and you're that's what you're doing.
Do we have a spot that we would normally stay at, or?
I mean, there's a few places in the city, obviously, that you could stay at. What would we have? You could be like, there's, let me see. I've got my list of places in the city here. There is the Siren's Rest, which is out on the docks, which you're actually out on the docks because you're in one of the warehouses. And it is, it's where a lot of sailors and stuff stay. There's the Crooked Mare, which is on the outskirts. It's outside the city. And then there's actually the Grand Welcome Inn, which is like the big fancy inn in the city center that usually like, nobles would stay at and stuff. But the proprietor is, does a lot of underhanded deals. So it's possible that you could have a room there. But that would also be like the other side of the city, right? It's going to take you 20 minutes to walk there.
A while to
15.
get there.
Yeah.
I mean, we would probably want to stay somewhere relatively close to
The cathedral.
the cathedral, the Sun Cathedral.
Can I then can I like do some sort of like check to see how much I might know about this cathedral?
The cathedral. Yeah, I mean, sure, you can do like a history check if you want.
You said, yeah, okay. I'm going to do that. Oh, it's a nat 20.
Okay. So
Let's go.
you're well aware that this cathedral started out in this city, right? It was, with particular faiths, Bloodstone. So Potestas Bloodstone, the hero turned villain of history, right, had started and kind of built this city out. And he established this cathedral to, obviously give people a place to worship. He started as kind of a multi-denominational cathedral. It did kind of start gravitating towards other religions. One of them is yours. It's the Zenith faith, I believe, right? And while it's not, a big deal, it is well recognized there, right? Now, yours isn't the only one that has the sun as a primary figure. There's others, so that's part of the reason they said, hey, this is kind of a general meaning thing, but it is friendly to all religions and definitely yours. So,
Got it. Yeah, I think you were right. I think we would probably go somewhere close to the I think I would also want to maybe like recommend scouting it, like somewhere that we could like maybe stay where there's like of the cathedral, you know what I mean? So we can actually see it.
Yeah. So one of the things on the outskirts of the city, right? I mentioned they're called maybe I didn't. I don't know if I mentioned them. The Pilgrims Hostels. And actually they are right outside the city, but near the Temple District, right? So they would be outside the city, but right near this. And they're kind of run by monks, like individual type lodgings where a few people can stay and stuff. They're really inexpensive, and it's just kind of for travelers passing by and everything. So it could be, that could be a place where you just kind of took advantage of that, stayed there, and then you get into the city. So.
Sure. I think we're not picky, yeah.
Okay.
That works for me.
All right, cool. So if you guys are making your way there then to just kind of for the night, or what do you want to do? What do you, as you gonna stay out drinking half the night?
Knowing that this is our last trial and like the importance and like based off of the insight check where I don't know, it kind of got the vibe that like this was a very serious trial. I think we would probably want to like be as ready as possible for this. So I can't imagine we'd like, I know Wesley would probably be trying to not stay out, but
Yeah.
Yeah,
Axis
I
is
feel
gonna
the same
go
way.
to the inn and go out.
You got to get in to get out, right?
Yeah, man.
All right. Yeah, cool. So then you guys are making your way there, and you get to your hotel, your inn, and pretty uneventful. Like I said, it's midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning in the city, so there's not a lot of folks out. You see a few guards wandering, and a few drunkards on the corner. Maybe you saw a big giant and a shorter dude fighting a couple of orcs while you were walking around. Outside of that, you make your way out to the hostels without any incidents. So, okay. So you get there, and I'm assuming you're just kind of heading in, going to sleep. What are you going to do?
Access, I'll go ahead and get a room of my own. So how much gold would that be that I'm
It's
out of?
real cheap. They're like, I mean, basically the guy behind the counter, he's dressed, he's got kind of the monk gear on. Oh, yes, I can help you. You just want one room, or are you all staying in
Yeah,
the
one
same
room.
All right, fine. And it'll be, 3 lino, 4 copper. Like literally these are just, toss a thing on a floor and you can stay there and, that type of thing. It's
Gotcha.
super cheap for travelers. So.
Okay. Then yeah, I will go ahead. I'm gonna fork over my 4 copper.
Okay. All right.
And then go off to my room and then dump my shit, and then I'm gonna start heading out.
Okay. Yeah. So you heading out where?
I'm gonna actually be heading my way over to the cathedral because Axis is gonna be doing a little scouting before tomorrow.
Okay.
Not going on the inside, but I'm scouting out windows, exit doors, balconies. I'm scouting around there.
Sure. Yeah, no, it makes sense. Cool. So well we'll pause that for a second.
I'll
then.
go with like a little notebook and everything.
Let's see.
I would tag.
Alright,
I would tag along for that.
I'm not smart enough to remember this, so we're gonna number it.
Right on.
Yeah, I would definitely tag along.
All right. Did everybody get their own rooms, or you just all kind of crash in one? What are you doing?
Is there enough room for all of us in one room?
You could all like kind of crash on the, on the floor and everything like that. It's not, they're not anything fancy. They're a little smelly. They're, it's really kind of the bottom of the barrel type of thing. So,
Josie would probably very likely just ditch another 4 copper for her own room.
okay, cool. Right on. Well, it's something that you've at least got 2 rooms,
I'll do the same.
Okay. Awesome. Great. I assume Kat and Wes.
Yeah, I guess I'll grab my own.
Kat's like, no.
Sure. I mean, I'm not picky. I think I don't even like sleep on like a bed. Like oftentimes I'll just like curl up with Gia. She'll just kind of sort of like wrap herself around me.
Cool.
Lean on her.
Yeah, because if you let's anybody here a fan of Supernatural? Total change of subject. All right.
A long time ago.
You know the motel rooms that those dudes would stay in? Yeah,
Yep.
This is pretty much like those except worse. So
Nice.
Okay.
that's basically that's it. Like these are just, a place to crash. So okay. So everybody got their room. So you're heading over, at least 1 or 2 of you heading over to the cathedral. Everybody gonna head over, or how's that gonna work?
I'm not going.
Nope.
I'm not going.
Cool.
I'll go. Hey, Axis, wait up. I'll come along.
Also come along.
Fuck yeah, split the party immediately.
Yeah, right. Let's
I'll join the ladies
boys at the motel.
Oh, splitting the party. Yeah, this is nobody ever does that anymore.
No.
I was gonna say, how many times did you guys split the party before, Brian? Let's see.
I think she'd be curious to see where
Yeah,
Yes.
it's
Looking at
it's
a map. Oh no.
not the
Oh, no.
best. Well, no, it's fine. It's just the map of Bloodstone's End. So we'll
Okay.
if I can find it. I know I've got it in here somewhere. Here's the city. Okay, let's do that.
the 2 ladies and the non-binary baddie are going
Yeah.
out and the boys are staying in.
The she's and the days.
All right,
and the
create a
days.
scene. There we go. That's what we were looking for. Okay, the map should be coming up, and I'll pop it on stream for everybody here, just so you're kind of aware. If we zoom in really far into kind of the southwest corner there, that's the Cathedral District. So if you look on the map, it's like that. Yeah, that area right there. You got it. And the big giant thing at the back there, which is there you go. That would be the main giant sun cathedral. So, all this area, this kind of walled off general area from the rest of the cathedral district, which is really all the red buildings surrounding it outside those walls. This is the core area where the main cathedral is. Some of the clergy and everything would live in here. A few other small, like, worship areas and stuff, but this is the main cathedral. Those are graveyards all the way in the back, so. But yeah, so that would be it. So the gates are typically open, this area, unlike the keep that usually closes itself off at night. The gates, the outer gates to this area are open, but there are, a few kind of monk type guards that wander around, so.
Okay. Yeah, then it takes probably like roughly 20 minutes to walk over here?
Yeah, I mean, maybe. It's probably not, because you guys are really kind of in this general area out. Oop, if I can actually do a pointer myself. Kind of in this general area out here. So it's really just, what do you call it? Walking up towards the main gate that's next to there. Yep. And going in that way and then around and in. So not a big deal. And if you just kind of, do that would be pretty quick. Maybe, 5 minutes, 10 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do that. I will also kind of, as a changeling, I will kind of put up my hood and then just make myself look like a very nondescript human, but there's still the burn on the side of my face.
Okay. Cool. All right. So
Gia stays in our room to guard shit, keep an eye out, and then I'll like hood up and I'll try to look nondescript as well.
Okay.
I'll ask Wes on the way. I'll be like, "You come with us? We're about to explore the cathedral."
Am I in my room yet or no?
Tell us, sleepy boy.
I feel like you would come into Wes's room and he's basically just stood like a mannequin at this point.
Yeah, and
that is terrifying. That's terrifying.
Do the
T-pose.
I know that. I know
he's Blair Witched in the corner, facing the corner.
Right.
Oh no, that's awful.
I know that pose all too well, so I just sure. Head on out.
Cool. All right. So yeah, you guys, you make your way through there. You go around to the gate. Like I said, it's dark out, so there's a few guards, and they just kind of they wave at you and how are you this evening?
Doing fine. Just trying to get a little last minute worship in before the night's totally out.
Okay.
You guys have a good one.
Have a pleasant evening. And that's they're good.
Sun be with you. What? Yes. Have a good night.
No.
And they just kind of look at each other and just like, you too.
Don't know. I don't know. You don't have to really say anything. It's usually like the sun be with you or some stupid shit like that.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm sorry. I'm not great at this.
Yeah, I'm not either. I just kind of make it up as I go along.
Now, there's a giant map. You're not going to be able to put your tokens on there. I mean, this is like a huge map of the city. If you do, you'll be like giants, throughout the city. So, but you can at least get a good frame of reference. So, yeah, right.
Get a little bit down this way.
Can we do
Godzilla?
He's Godzilla.
Right. Cool. So, you going right up to the big cathedral, or you going anywhere else, or is it just kind of?
I'm basically, since our contact told us that we're going to be going into the cathedral and everything like that, I'm a bit wary on going into it to scout the inside.
Okay.
Because he said you can only go in exactly at midnight tomorrow. No, not before, not after.
Did I say midnight, or it was noon?
Noon.
Yeah. Okay.
Noon. My bad.
I was gonna say, I hope I didn't say midnight.
My bad.
No, that's okay.
I'll just kind of Axis will be kind of focusing on routing out what escape routes there could possibly be that we either need to take advantage of, or other people that might be involved will be taking advantage of.
Okay.
all
okay.
that kind of thing.
Now this is a huge cathedral. I mean, this is a
Yeah.
very, very large building, right? So, because if you zoom out, I mean, you can even see the
you
just
can still
outside
fucking see
the
it.
gate. These are small, like this. The building outside the gate. Oh, I hate when I have to put the pointer. The building outside the gate, like here, like the small buildings are just kind of regular sized buildings. So this is huge. I mean, it's you're
Yeah.
talking like Cathedral
Damn.
of Notre Dame or something like that, right? So yeah, there's
A lot of exits.
yeah, exactly. Well, and there's the giant entrance in the front, right? The big doors. As you're scouting around, you see some window, all the big stained glass up high and everything. And you see a few just kind of doors. They almost look like service type doors, around them. But, like there's a couple on each side, and that's about it. But they're closed. They're kind of, they don't look like they would be easy to enter in, and you don't know from inside what they would look like either. They are, you do notice, at a lower level, right? They're more at the ground level, whereas there's big steps up to the main cathedral entrance. So
Okay, yeah. So probably Axis, unless either Joe or Kat bring it up, will just be taking probably about 20-30 minutes just walking around the outside of it.
okay.
And is just writing in their journal. And if they do get stopped at some point, and they're like, "What are you writing in there?" It's literally just like the shittiest drawing of the outside, and then like their explanation is like, "Oh, I'm trying to work on my still life, and everything like that." And I find that the moonlight actually makes the radiance of the sun temple look even better. Like literally just laying it on.
It's for a class over at the College of Magic. I mean, there is the College of Magic.
It's a magic pencil.
Right.
It's just a really shitty charcoal stick.
Right. Okay, so yeah, I mean, you see a few guards just kind of wander. You really don't see much, right? It's at night. There's not a lot of activity. There's only some like low, even flickers of light you see inside the cathedral, right? It's not. You just don't see much coming out of the windows or anything. You pass by. We'll do this. Let's see. Yeah, you pass by a couple guards, but nobody they just kind of wave and they don't even really stop you. It's almost like they're like, whatever.
Almost like they're bad at their job.
Right. They're just like, whatever, man. Nothing ever happens here. We don't care. Either nobody has nobody has the guts to actually do anything to the cathedral, or it truly never, like they're so naive, right? So
Hanging out, dude.
Awesome.
Yeah,
See,
Josie
you're gonna have
definitely
to
would
switch
be-
from drakes to felines, right?
Yeah, I know.
Cool. So you got anything specific that you're looking for, or just really kind of scoping it out so you kind of know what at least the outside's looking like?
I'm looking for I'm looking for those exits,
Yep.
like just like doors on mostly the bottom floor and everything like that.
Mhm.
And then specifically, part of them is probably looking for any little secret alcoves that somebody could stuff some shit into.
Okay. If you want to do, because the doors are obvious, right? If you want to do, either, what do you call it? Investigation. Whichever check you're better at, you can do that for the two. God, it's investigation and oh my God,
Perception.
Thank you.
Perception.
Okay.
God.
It would definitely be perception.
Yeah, give
because
that a
my
shot if you
investigation
want.
Is
Mhm.
yes.
Or by a shield.
Oh, no, that's just a fuck. It's 11.
Well, you know what? And
Total?
again, you kind of see, you don't see anything necessarily out of the ordinary, right, you see, the doors, and you do see a couple, weathering and cracks and holes kind of in the mortar and in the brick and in, things like that, where people could conceivably hide stuff, right? But it's not, it's really just regular wear and tear is what it seems like to you. So not that there's anything, and when you're looking, there's nothing that goes through that you see. Like, it's not, it'd be like, okay, maybe you could get away with hiding something there. Roll the dice, see what happens, right? So.
Okay, then I guess we'll just take that allotted time again, taking about 20-30 minutes, not too far into the night, because we still have to get those 8 hours to benefit from a long rest and not get exhausted, metagaming wise.
I think it's 6, but technically, yeah. But regardless, yes, you want to get a long rest is what you're saying.
Yeah. And then probably before we leave in that big fountain, I'll just kind of take a couple copper from my pocket, and then I'll just line up 5 of them.
Mm-hmm.
And then kind of just say a quick little prayer, and then I'll flick each of them into the fountain.
Okay. Cool. So you do that, and it's just, you see, boop, boop, boop. They just kind of splash in the water.
Kind of exciting, right?
Yeah, it's just, you hear the crickets chirping, and
we've been waiting for this for like a long time. We've been doing like so many jobs, and it's exhausting. Like, this could be like the actual thing that gets us into the big leagues.
Right.
How do you guys feel about it?
I'm excited to steal some really important shit.
If it's stealing, could be something else.
Yeah, we have no idea what we're about to get ourselves into.
Oh, come on. They're going to trust a couple fuck-ups like us to do something important? You're right.
I never said it was important. But it's kind of like our initiation, a rite of passage. That's what they'll be making us do.
Murder,
Maybe they'll ask us to kill each other.
One murder.
Pick one of you and fight to the
best guy
death.
around.
Last one standing gets initiated.
That's right. Only one of you is being invited in.
Love that.
They put you in an arena. There's one sword in the middle.
So what do you guys think? Like one drink? Like one drink before we go back? Come on. It's not that late.
Twist my arm about it, will you?
Come on.
Just a little one.
You doing that?
Josie does not take much convincing.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so there are nearby, and you're in the Cathedral District, right over to the east, right, which is the Labor District. You know of 2 bars, two taverns there. One is the Bloody Owl, which is the Ashen Daggers, which is the Thieves Guild, who are kind of known like they're very Robin Hood-esque in the city. Like they're Samuel Ronan is their leader, and he, is kind of well known in the city. The people love him. He's kind of very charismatic, and so he's the leader of the Thieves Guild. If anything, they could be an upstanding Thieves Guild. They kind of remind, like, that's almost their reputation. And then there's the Demon's Hole, which is more of the place that
don't go there.
that Don Orcleone's crew kind of hangs out at and everything. So that, it's the more...
the ones that we just swindled?
Yes,
I don't think so.
The Order of the Eye.
Order of the Eye, correct.
Yes, the Order of the Eye.
The Mastoran Ranger lore is making
Well, you're here.
Yeah.
I know. I'm like, I recognize these names.
That's right. I figured I'd start you out.
Well, we'll
Demons
avoid
Hole,
that.
eh?
We'll avoid that one. We'll just go to the one where the Thieves Guild people hang out.
Okay.
Come on, cause trouble.
And now that we're not doing like scouting shit, Axis has his hood back, still changed as like a pretty just a human, but like more aligned to their facial features with the scar and everything like that. And it's just walking through the streets like this, flexing every once in a while.
All
We're
right.
just overfarming now, baby.
That's fine. So you, yeah, I mean, and so that's pretty much it. And you get over there, it's pretty uneventful. Like I said, there's not that many people out. You make your way over to the Bloody Owl, and it's open. It's it's like 2 a.m. type of thing, right? So after all that you've been doing, it's been total of an hour or two that you went and got your room, you went and checked out the cathedral, and now it's probably about 2 a.m. So you get over there, assuming you go in, and what you see inside. Not much. I mean, it's kind of dark. There's not much going on in there. There's like 1 or 2 people off in the corner just kind of having a beer. There's a guy behind the counter. He's just kind of cleaning the counter. He's like, yeah, welcome in. I'm Robin Breakwind. So welcome in. Can I get you something to drink?
Robin, pleasure. I'll just take a whiskey on ice, please.
Whiskey on ice. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that sometimes happens when I get excited. He hands over the, well, he's Robin Breakwind. He pours the whiskey on the ice and everything and puts it out
Breakwind.
there. Anything else?
No, that should be good for now. And I just out.
Well,
I'll toss the silver.
All right. What? Can I get the rest of you?
Yeah,
anything?
same
I'll
for
take
me.
2
Same
ales.
for me.
All right. I'm sorry about that. I might have to step away for a minute, but let me put this on here first. And he puts the ice, puts that, gets the drinks out. Okay. He's like, I got some snacks. If you can wait about 10 minutes, I'll be back with some snacks. But I've really got to step away.
Pass.
Can I
Don't want the
insight
snacks?
check what's going on?
Okay. All right. No snacks then. Okay, I'll be back. And he runs off to the back room.
Oh, IBS girly.
Can I insight check if he's like, is there something else going on, or is he literally just very gassy?
Oh, he is. Go ahead, do an insight check.
He's gluten intolerant, and he just had a really
It's a
good
natural.
pretzel.
It's a natural 20 for a total of 23.
Okay, so what you glean just from him is that, yes, he basically, since you guys have walked in, you heard 2 things, but you sense that he's probably let one rip about 4, 5, 6 times. You had gurgling in his stomach. The guy probably, it's like a genetic condition that his family has, right? And that's why they're called the Breakwinds.
I definitely move as far away from the bar.
Okay.
Whatever table's
Damn.
Okay, does he leave before I get a drink? He can.
Well, you all got your drinks. No, he's really quick. He's like, because he obviously has been living with this his whole life. So he's really quick. And, okay, can I?
He's gas powered, dude.
But he
He's gas.
he had
Got
to
that
take
nitrous.
to take off. So yeah, that you're
Okay.
you kind of realize, and you may have even known somebody with like one of the Breakwind names sounds familiar to you, and you may have known somebody with a similar condition before. So there's your insight
So he's
check.
left the bar like completely unattended.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple people in the corner, but he's just like whatever, So he kind of closed it, and so.
I'm gonna just reach my hand around and try to take a couple gold out of the
Out of the till.
Yeah.
Oh, good call.
All right. Well,
I mean, he left.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Do a sleight of hand check. Just
Okay.
May I assist her? Because I'm just hopping straight over the bar.
let's see if she needs it. Go ahead.
Okay. That's a 11.
Yeah, that's fine. Like literally, there's 2
Okay.
people off in the corner talking to themselves. He walked into the back room. There's no one else in there. So your sleight of hand was like, I'm like, it's a DC 5 at that point, right? So you made it. So you grabbed a couple gold, and then shortly after that, he comes walking back. Oh, I apologize. Old family traits, and but I feel much better now. Oh, don't worry about that.
Don't worry about that. Okay. I'll just kind of
Jesus
take
Christ.
my whiskey and be like, all right.
Okay. And if there's anything else I can get you, let me know. And so he kind of goes back to cleaning the counter and everything.
Joe said that she was grabbing a table. What table are you leading us to, Joe? In a dark corner in the middle of the room?
Whatever table's far away from the bar top.
Yeah.
I don't want to be smelling that while I'm sipping on some.
Yeah. By a window, maybe.
By a window, crack it.
Honestly, if there's a window by far from the bar, we're just sitting there.
Nice. Yeah, there's a one or two in the back. They're kind of cracked open already anyway. They're kind it's just you can tell it's you're not the first ones to have that thought. So
yeah.
So in the time that we've had together, Josie, would you have to we know that like you and Wes know each other a little bit better than the rest of us? Like you've been together before we got together as a group, yeah?
Yeah. Like you would know that we
Okay.
have a much like closer vibe.
Okay.
But maybe we haven't talked about like what Wes's whole thing is yet. Okay.
Yeah, but
In
I
that
I definitely wouldn't have shared
In
that.
that case, before we get into this big mission, Kat's gonna be like, so what's the deal with Wes? He's like sort of like he can't like drink alcohol and I
Well,
mean, I just like I don't want to pry like if you don't want to say anything, you don't have to say anything, obviously, but it's like
no,
I'm
yeah,
just
no
wondering.
big deal. Wes is too young to drink, you know? He's I think he's like 8 years old. So yeah, he probably shouldn't. I don't think I think he's a little too young to be drinking. So I'm like, I'm not too
Well, you
strict
could
about it, but I'm like,
I guess you could say he's too young to be doing like crime and stuff too, but
touche.
Crime doesn't really have an age limit.
Yeah,
I guess that's true.
no,
Yeah, fair.
stealing's one thing, but drinking and stunting your growth and having health issues at a young age are another thing, you know?
Oh, yeah. No, the little sapling needs something to grow. Yeah.
Little sapling is crazy.
I'm Groot.
I'm Groot. Right. Well, yeah, sure.
But like, so you guys are close.
Yeah, like he's
Close.
not like that. He's a child.
No, they mean
There will
like
be none of that.
are you like his sister or like his mother or like what I assume.
Distant cousin, third removed.
No, we're not related by blood, but I definitely consider him like a little brother. We've been running similar circles for a while now, and just connect. Like we've just had each other's back since then, you know.
How'd you meet him?
You know, similar circles. That's and I just she brushes the question off like,
Right.
Ooh.
I
Are
won't
you
pry.
local?
no. That's all. She just starts.
We don't have to talk about it. I'm not trying to make anyone uncomfortable. I'm sorry.
Come
sometimes I'm a little
on.
No, you're good.
Sometimes
No,
I'm a
I,
blunt.
Come
curiosity,
on.
curiosity's curiosity, but there's some I have my secrets. You know, we have our.
That's
I
fine.
have
That's
mine. You have
totally,
yours.
yeah, it's totally fine.
We've been traveling together for a while now. You know.
Yeah.
What about you two? What are your deals? Why do you guys want to be in this crime group?
Oh, it's I'm good at it, I guess. I sort of like don't it just fits like my skill set, you know what I mean?
Sure, yeah, I relate to.
Yeah, I don't really know what I'm doing.
That's totally fair.
So how did you get little G?
Oh, Gia?
Yeah.
Little G.
Well,
Sweet
she's
little
like
thing.
God, it's a long story. Well, she sort of saved my life when I was really little, like really, really little. So, she's just really important to me, is all. And she takes care of me, and I take care of her. So, yeah.
I can relate to that as well. You know.
Damn, both y'all are so cute.
What
Your
about you, Axis?
heartwarming shit.
What are you doing here? Why do you want to be part of this group?
Here.
Send me a refresh.
I'm running.
Sorry,
Thank
I'm watching chat too. I've tried to while you guys are talking, so we're good.
sorry, what was that, Belle?
Oh, it's looking for something new.
Oh, okay. Well, we're definitely about
Some-
interested new.
Yeah, new in comparison to what were you doing before?
Just a little bartender. Now I thought
Bartender.
I'd entertain some of the notions that all of the people that would come in and say, I just had a big ass score.
And as you guys are
trying my
talking
hand
and
at
everything
that.
like that, you see Robin comes up and just, here, and just sets down 3 new drinks and goes, and if you're looking for a job, once I could use a hand behind the bar once in a while, so let me know. And then he goes back, oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll just kind of like lean back as he walks out. He's got really shitty side work. Yeah.
Yeah, God, that's like
That wouldn't fly.
there's like got to be an alchemist that could fix that for him. Like,
Think with all the magic and stuff happening in this world.
maybe it's a curse. Maybe like a witch like cursed his family or
From
something.
centuries ago or something, right? His family name.
I actually have run into some people that do work in blood magic. That shit can happen.
Oh.
Axis, you got some like detect senses stuff. What do you pick off of this guy?
He's a sad man.
Same, dude.
Sad
There's
man
literally no magic.
sad man with
Detects-
IBS.
Detect
Sad
immune
man.
to some diseases. Yeah.
Sad, gasping man.
Oh. Yeah, so
Right. Well,
like
I bet I
said,
could finish
go
this
ahead.
next round faster than you.
Right.
Just
Oh
down
my
my
God.
drink.
Yeah.
You just skull it.
Yep.
Yeah, so you guys have been there for probably, 45 minutes, an hour, something like that, right? You got that second round. You pounded that second round. At least one of you did. How you can continue. You can stay out all night.
I would
You can do
probably
whatever.
after that second drink, I probably would start being like, all right, we got a big day tomorrow. We kind
Yeah.
of start like trying to get us out the door a little bit.
Yeah, we'll head back, I think.
Okay.
Get some rest.
I'm
Okay.
taking my second one as a roadie.
And he, well, thanks for coming in. I hope you come back. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
God.
have a good night.
Smell you later.
right. All right. So you guys head back to the to your lodging, and I assume just retire for the night then.
Yeah.
All right. Everybody can take a long rest.
Yeah.
So.
Way ahead of you, dude.
Yeah, I'm sure you were.
The boys have been asleep for so long.
right.
Ouch,
Right.
you.
Exactly. Okay, cool. So yeah, you get your long rest in. You wake up in the morning at some point. What's your plan there?
I'm going to be
Probably
downstairs
over,
at the
like,
bar.
whatever breakfast.
Okay. Yeah, and they're kind of,
Yeah, same.
they have it's like a really, like I said, shitty, like kind of not even a tavern, right? I mean, they have a counter there where you can get some drinks, but they have some basic, a little bit of basic ale and some, water and stuff like that, and
Ale,
just your typical.
oatmeal.
Yeah, right, pretty much. So, so yeah, and they've got a
Come
big
down
a
there.
big pot of breakfast, like soup, like oatmeal type of stuff back there that, just continuously cooking, 100-year pot or something. Go
I'm
ahead.
going to be sat at the bar with like 5 empty bowls of the breakfast in front of me, and like a pot of like some kind of, I don't know, like coffee, I guess, whatever they have there. That's pick me.
Yeah, real strong
That's-
coffee they've got. It's almost thick as tar type of thing, right? It's
Yeah, I'm
Oh.
loading up for the day. Like I'm getting strong. You
Carb
know,
loading. Yeah.
cool.
I drank my
This
milk.
man is carb loading.
Yeah,
I think
am.
I think I get down there somewhere like between your second and third bowl of food, and I'm just yapping. I'm running you through like every exit and everything that we learned when we were scouting last night.
And like as you do that, I'm just sat there eating, and I'm just like, not speaking,
Oh.
just grunts.
We might need a refresh.
I love him.
There we go. Cool.
So I'm like, there's one big door, and then there's these other smaller doors around the outside, and so there's
As
like
she says
the
that, like as a
perimeter's
little
sort of,
joke,
like-
I go I interrupt her, and I'm like, it's a big door in a cathedral. And then I go back to eating.
The sarcasm.
Like in a
love
jesty
it.
way, not like a mean way. Just like I maybe
love
like
it.
give a little giggle. And I'm like, oh no.
It's like, oh wow, big door. Mm.
Mhm. Yeah, you wouldn't expect it.
Cool. Everybody.
Axel,
Go ahead.
Axel, yeah, we'll probably go down next. Not coming from the hallways, coming from outside.
Oh,
And it's just like covered in sweat.
morning
Took a
workout.
couple laps around the yeah.
Morning workout.
And it's just going straight for the oatmeal, pouring in some ale.
Ale and oatmeal. Hell yeah.
That's crazy.
Ale and oatmeal. Two great
It's not
tastes.
bad.
Taste great together.
Snap, crackle, burp.
Cool.
Cool.
So it sounds like you're all at the
Art in this
table
case.
then? Or at the bar, or
Yeah.
whatever, the counter.
Probably what else
Eating
grab
and
some
everything.
oatmeal.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
As everybody comes down, I just hello.
So are we all sitting at a table together at this point, or what?
I'm at the bar,
Mhm.
but like I'm
You're at the bar.
like I might like turn around sideways and like keep eating my oatmeal, maybe
If we've
chat to you guys.
confiscated a table and pulled it closer to the bar.
The big drag. Really loud.
Mhm.
Yep, 100%.
I filled in K. I think we're like mostly ready to go. I just as soon as we all get some food, everyone good?
I'm ready when you guys are.
Ready? Let's see what's going on.
I want to see Wes.
Isn't Wes
No.
isn't he with us?
Yeah, I've come down, but like you haven't even noticed. I've just kind of like snuck in.
Wes.
Is Kalon still eating?
I mean, right now, technically, no. I've like stood up, turned around, and
Okay.
I'm like, I thought we were about to head out, and then somebody was like, "Wes isn't here," and I'm like, "God damn, you're right."
Here I am.
It's
So,
like
yeah, I'm there.
it's like Home Alone. Oh no! Forget
The tiny
what's
guys.
his
Yeah,
name?
I
Right.
go unnoticed a lot. You know?
Oh my
That's right.
god. Wes is Kevin McAllister. Oh no.
In the attic.
I made my party disappear.
That's right.
We just get a Home Alone episode where it's just Wes.
Just, yeah.
My God.
Please. God. Be so good.
If we do that
I
though,
like
we
to
have to
imagine
we
that-
have to go back, and this is where Brian would shine because he has to play both parts. We'd have to have Les and Hoagie from the first campaign trying to break into the house, right?
Please,
Blood
God.
bandits.
All right, so yeah,
Um,
you guys are there. Go ahead, Brian.
Is there, like other people in this, like in restaurant, like around the tables? Are other people eating?
Yeah,
drinking?
it's not super crowded, but there's a few people there. Just kind of. Most of them are just either in by themselves, or there's like one or two that are like two people. But it's pretty tame crowd. They mostly seem like they just want to eat and get out of there.
Cool. I'm just gonna ask, like, does anybody need an extra coffee or food?
I'm gonna
I'll
say, I'm
take
gonna
it.
look at you, but yeah,
I mean,
like, you haven't
I'll
eaten.
never say no to food.
I'll take an extra
I
coffee.
say, look at you
don't
and go,
need
what about
food.
you? You should eat. I would say you need to eat something.
No, I actually don't.
Yeah, he'll
Don't
don't
seem-
worry. Trust me, he'll be fine.
So I'm just gonna look over to a table near us, and I'm gonna walk up to the table, cast moment to think, grab a coffee, and bring it over to Josie, and then sit down, and then end the spell.
Why, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
I don't even bat
This
an
person was
eye.
mid-sip and be like,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
So like they're about to go sip, and then they go like all of a sudden they go to sip, and there's just nothing in their hand. They don't have a mug anymore.
The mug just is in my hand.
Yep.
Damn magic.
Oh my god.
Cool. So yeah, it's you're just kind of chilling there, and like I said, you've got to be over there by and to enter right at noon. So whatever your plan for kind of the morning is. I don't know what time technically you guys would have gotten up and gotten down there. Obviously casual and everything, but
So if we got back at like 2-3 and we needed like 6 hours of sleep, probably be like 9, 10.
Yeah.
I was thinking around
Yeah.
10 is when
Okay.
Wes would be.
Probably 10.
Yeah, by the time we're all like together and regrouping, yeah, probably o'clock.
cool.
Get there
Hmm.
like 10, 15 minutes early so that we're ready on the dot.
Cool. So is that the plan then? You take off out of there, you're done eating, you kind of get over to the cathedral, kind of wait, and then yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And so, yeah, the time's just ticking down. You see the sun's kind of high in the sky, and, it's getting a little warm, and you're kind of there. And with the time, there's a big clock near the cathedral too. And you just kind of see it. You're looking at about a minute or so until noon. So.
Yeah, Axel's just got their notebook, and it's literally is like, all right, so we need to figure out who's doing the 2, who's doing the 3, who's doing what.
I just say, just tell me where to go, wherever I need to go.
Right
And
side.
as I say that, I pull like a hood up that I've got, and I pull it down over my face, and I'm like, whatever you say.
Was it right side
2
one
need to go to the right.
4,
2 go to the
2
right,
on the right
starting
side,
at the
1
front,
4,
the first
and
and
then
the
1
fourth,
4 7 on the left.
starting at the
Then
back.
can one person say this?
I'm like, let's see.
I was like,
did they
what?
write it down?
Huh?
So on the right side, and then
I need a
the left,
refresh.
on the right side it's 1 and number 1 and number 4. On the left side it's 1, 4, and 7.
So
From the
starting at the front, 2
Yeah.
go right, enter the first and fourth booth, and then 3 go left, starting at the back. We enter the last booth, the fourth booth, and the seventh booth.
Yep, from
So
the
in
back.
like
From the
a
back.
clockwise, like 1
Yeah.
4 7 4 1.
I'm sure it'll be a little bit easier when we're in there to figure it out.
All
but
right,
who
so
wants
it's
left, who
about
wants
time you hear unless you've got anything else, you hear it. Dong. The bell is ringing noon.
Then can
Why do
you
we step in?
refresh?
Oh, yep.
Yeah, we step.
I'm also gonna go to the bathroom really quickly in real life, but I can hear you. Well, I have Bluetooth. So.
Okay. Hopefully we can't hear you.
Talk about break win.
Yeah, right. And Nat's laughing right now. All right. So
She's pissed. dude.
she's pissed. Hopefully not literally. All right. So yeah, you enter as the chimes, are ringing out noon. And you see, as you step through, the doors kind of close behind you, and you hear them a moment later, once you're all inside, click, click. The doors behind you lock.
Okay.
Oh,
I roll a perception check.
Go ahead.
I'm looking for looking for sigils. I'm looking for uniforms, and I'm looking for angles. I'm looking for what these people like. If I could see anyone that's in here that's part of this establishment, I'm just looking, taking in, looking to see if I can recognize anything. Just seeing what I can see.
Yeah, and as you you're in, right, and you see
it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. I probably see nothing. I rolled a 1 then. I rolled a 1.
Okay.
One.
But I mean, this is what I'm about to describe is kind of obvious anyway. As you go in, right, it's pretty quiet. The lighting is pretty low. And you see this like an attendant up behind the altar, kind of sitting in a chair, just falling asleep, basically. You know, some old dude up there. And you know, that's pretty much it. There's really, you don't see anyone else in the pews or anything like that. You don't see anybody else. You just see the attendant up there. It's really quiet. There's a little bit of music going. And it just looks like a cathedral.
I turn around and I look at the door. What kind of lock did we just tap in? Like, is it like mundane, something magical, something I can see? Something I can potentially pick open?
It looks like a standard regular lock when you look around at it. Like literally, it looks like you could go up and turn the thing or whatever it would be there. You know, the lever.
Okay. So it appears something I can bust open.
For appearance, yeah, you would have either busted or picked locks like this before, right? So it doesn't look like anything special.
Okay, I'll just make note of that. I won't act on that, but
yeah. But you did hear it lock, and then obviously you look around and you didn't actually see anybody there.
Yeah, nobody's there.
So
right, okay.
Okay, so
are there
then
any other like major entrances to this place that we can see?
You don't see.
Or is it just like the one main door?
So it's the main door, right? Okay. And then all the way up near where like the altar and everything is, you see a couple like hallways that go off into the back on either side. That's it. That's the only real entrances and exits that you see.
Okay.
Now on each side, you see 10 confessional like booths off like on each side, right? So
I think after hearing the locked door, I think I probably will look behind me, and then I look at you guys and I go, let's just get into these confessionals.
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
What are we doing in terms of splitting up?
I'll go.
I'm happy to go with the team
Josie.
with the least.
Josie, Wes and I can take right.
Okay, I'll go.
So you and Josie and Wes on the right side, and 1 and 4.
Yeah.
And then maybe
that'll leave the 3
Paladin,
of us.
Paladin, Ranger, Paladin on the left.
It's a good place to be, Ranger.
Yeah.
Can Gia fit in the confessional?
Maybe your head.
Gia, like I can summon Gia as a companion. So in my mind, okay, so like Ranger companions, it's probably like a familiar that you're summoning that's not like a real creature. To me, for the purposes of flavor in this campaign, she just like lives in like a pocket realm when she's not like summoned. So I think she's in the pocket realm right now.
Okay.
That's how I'm gonna kind of rule it, just for the sake of story.
Yeah, makes sense.
But yes, I will take a paladin sandwich. That sounds like a good spot. 1, 4, 7.
Okay. So everybody's got their booth and everybody's good. You all enter. Okay. So as you enter and you see these look really really nice and elaborate, and they look pretty strong and everything like that. Like they're well made, right? These confessionals. So you go in there, you sit down, I assume, in each of them. Okay. You sit down, the door closes, and it locks, just as Fizzle said it would. Now, as soon as that happens, once in the confessionals, right, the door's locked, you immediately hear a soothing voice, but almost as if it's in your head, right? One moment, please, while we determine which of you is most worthy. I need everyone to roll a Constitution save. And I need you to tell me who the two highest are.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
What you
God.
see, and this will
roll,
inform because I know at
baby.
least one of you has a little bit of resistance. You see
Yeah,
a
can we get a
gas.
refresh then?
A gas. Oh, yep, I'll refresh. You see a gas filling the confessional.
Uh-huh. Is it technically a disease?
It's poison. So I think
I have advantage.
yeah, so you have it,
Poison.
which means you're gonna so
I have advantage in this roll.
you
'cause I'm
do.
gonna need it.
Right. So
Okay, thank God.
I rolled.
Okay, so con save?
con save.
Oh no.
Oh, I rolled a 2, and then with that advantage, I rolled a 20.
All right.
There you go.
There you go.
So a nat 20.
Ooh.
Not 20.
Nice.
I rolled a 15.
Okay.
I rolled a 21.
Okay.
13.
So it looks like we've got the 20 and 21. Anything else?
So 20, 25 total.
25.
if you want
Okay,
to-
so 25
with
and
my modifier, yeah.
25 and
Cool.
21.
Jesus.
Okay, so everybody, other than those two, right? And you see, everybody else passes out. So you are out. You're passed out. And then as soon as now, none of you know what's happening with the others, but so what happens? Josie and Wes, you see it fill up and you feel it, and then whoop, all the gas goes away. And then it says, "All right. But there can be only one." Now I need you two to make a wisdom save.
15.
Wisdom saving throw.
Mhm.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
Oh shit.
So what happens, Wes, you feel this like energy hitting your mind and and it's too much pressure and you basically shut down. So you're essentially passed out as well. Now, Josie feels the pressure, but then after a moment, the pressure goes away. And then, Josie, Rev, I need you to drop down in Discord to voice 2.
Oh shit.
Oh, I'm scared.
Wait, should we not
Stream's
watch? We should
muted.
turn the stream off.
I mean,
Yeah,
if you,
everyone-
you know,
I think
look,
we can
it's-
watch, but we just can't
It's
listen.
the effect to you guys.
I'm going to use
I-
this time
if
to
you wanna
use the
hear it,
restroom.
whatever,
I'm going to
but-
be right back.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, I'm heading down there now.
Okay. Me too.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Good. Okay. So, let's see. Rev's frozen. Let me refresh all the cameras first because, we want to see reactions and everything.
Yeah.
Okay, so what you then hear is that same voice saying, "We have an important mission for you and your team. It is of the utmost secrecy. If you complete it successfully, you will have proven your loyalty and be made full-fledged and honored members of our organization. If you fail the mission, you most likely will not survive. But if you do survive, we will find you, we will silence you, and no one will remember you. Take this message, Crystal," and you see it like slide over on this little table in front of you. "Play it here, now."
I do it.
Okay. The image of a figure cloaked in black appears. "Good news, everyone. I am Draxus, necromancer and apprentice to Potestus Bloodstone himself. You're lucky enough to have been chosen to perform a small favor for me. You must kill the Duke of Bloodstone's End. The method is up to you, but make it a public spectacle. If it helps, while he doesn't leave the grounds of the keep, he usually heads outside to the main grounds for some morning rituals. That is all. Thank you. And then the crystal image disappears. Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm taking notes. Usually has
Yep.
the ground for rules. Okay. Oh my god. Okay.
So, Draxus, the necromancer, an apprentice to Potesta's Bloodstone, from campaign 1. What, you don't know that in game, right?
Right.
You know, he's asking you to kill the Duke of Bloodstone's End. So,
Yeah.
after that goes away, and if you got all the information, if you need a clarification, I can do that first. But if not, we'll move on.
I think I got it all.
Okay.
Nexus, like Drakus is necromancer, right? You said.
Yeah, and if you and anybody out there watching and stuff too, if you did or know any of the story of campaign 1, he was the necromancer that they were after. They fought at the beginning, who stole the death crystal, that whole thing, right? One and the same.
And is it implied I can share this with the rest of my party?
Yeah. I mean, there's no, so we'll move on. So,
Okay.
So once the crystal shuts down, the voice you hear in the confessional after the crystal's message is complete says, "I trust you understand the assignment. Answer yes to that question now."
Yes.
Good. Now put that crystal in your pocket. Once the job is completed, we will contact you. Let me know when you put the crystal in your pocket.
I put I grab it and I put it in my pocket.
And then what happens is, once you put it in your pocket, you immediately see the room not only fills with the gas, it's like 10 times as much as it was, and you feel the pressure in your head. You pass out. So we can go back up to voice 1.
Okay. Okay.
Attached to this character? I don't want to make a new one.
All right, we're back.
Oh, they're back. They're back. They're back.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, Lord.
So you are right now all passed out.
Mm-hmm.
When you wake up, you are back in your beds at the inn you're staying at. So each of you wakes up, a little bit of a headache, a little groggy. You're back in your beds at the inn.
I just shoot straight up in my bed.
I get out of bed and I walk out of my room into the hallway.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
also in
Everyone
the
else.
hallway.
Do I have all my shit?
Nothing is missing. You're fine. Everything seems normal to you.
I think one at a time we're just like opening doors and busting into the
Doors.
hallway. Like
Yeah,
I burst out my door
bust
and I
it
look
out.
over and I'm like,
I immediately like as soon as I see everybody, I immediately just start like trying to usher them into my like.
Just what?
I follow the direction.
Yeah, like
yeah.
literally, I'm like all of you.
I go with. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just get in the room. What the fuck happened?
Okay, as soon as everyone's in, I instantly like I shut the door, I lock it, I like try and stuff like a like I take like the sheet, I try and like stuff like the bottom to try, like basically try and get as much sound, like prevent as much sound as possible.
whoa, Josie, what?
And as she does that, I like go up to the windows and like make sure they're locked. I'm like, what?
Yeah, like I go over,
Close the curtain.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, curtains are shut. I'm like,
Huh?
Okay. I was told what we need to do. Where'd my accent go? I was told what we would need to do. And like, was I told like was there any implication that I wasn't allowed to replay the message crystal?
Do you still have the message crystal?
I reach in my pocket.
It's not there.
It's not there. Okay.
What do you
I-
mean?
Like I just I fill my pockets like I like. Oh Lord. Okay,
Oh,
so
no.
I just get a really hushed tone, like I'm just Shh. Got a message from Draxus. Like it was Draxus talking to me, right?
Draxus, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Like, okay. I got a message from this Draxus necromancer, and our final mission. We have to kill the Duke. Bloodstone's in. They didn't tell us how. We just need to make a spectacle of it.
The Duke of what?
Duke of Bloodstone's End.
It's where we are.
Yeah.
The city.
And all I and any kind of help I got was that he usually heads to the main ground for morning rituals.
And
we gotta kill him. We gotta make it public.
And just so you know, if you look, and I'll pop the map back up for everybody else in the small window. Hang on. Let me move this. The way they would say it, and this area here, like just outside the keep, basically this whole area that I'm kind of highlighting is like the promenade for the keep in front of. They would have parades and stuff there. And that's where he was saying the Duke would come out, like morning, kind of a ritual would come out, and there'll be troops there and, guards and everybody. And he'll, good morning, that type of a thing.
I'm immediately going to ask you, who told you that? Who is this Jaraxxus Who are you talking about?
I don't know anything about this necromancer. I just know that this guy came to my head. He was like, I'm Draxus the necromancer, and you need to kill him.
And that was in the message crystal. The voice that was talking to you was the one, that in the confessionals that everybody heard, right? That was the same voice that outside that. But the message crystal when you played it was Draxus.
It was Draxus who was
in the messaging crystal. So when you played that, it was like, whoop, and you see him, this image of him, and you hear his voice and everything like that. So
yeah. Basically, he's like, I'm Draxus, I'm the necromancer. Yeah. You have to go kill the Duke. Make a spectacle out of it. And I'm still in a really hush. I'm still hushed.
And he did tell you, because when he introduced himself, he said, I'm Draxus, necromancer and apprentice to Potestas Bloodstone himself.
Josie would have remembered that. She's very smart. Way smarter than I am.
So,
can you repeat that name?
Potestas Bloodstone. Now, little history in the realm that everyone would know because it was such an event. And Brian knows some of this because it was first campaign material. But Potestas Bloodstone was a wizard from a long time ago who was like the Arc Wizard in front of the Arcana Council, like a hero of the realm, who basically invented the stones and the crystals that were the what do you call it? The things that the guys were after in the first campaign, right? The magical crystals. He experimented with such deep magic power. He's one of the most powerful magic, wizards ever, that he turned to the dark side, right? He fell darkness and waged war against the realm in the name of, saving it and protecting it and making it better, right? The greater good type of thing. And eventually he was defeated, but everyone knows that. So this guy said he's the apprentice or the, former apprentice of Potestas Bloodstone.
So what we're supposed to be helping the apprentice of Potestas Bloodstone? I thought that this was like a sort of like a thieves guild or like a crime syndicate, but that's like fabric of our reality breaking shit.
Yeah.
So is that a problem? I'm just wondering. I mean, I guess you're supposed to sort of do these things without asking, but
yeah, I mean, this sounds like a lot more than what I signed up for.
It sounds to me like we're the fall guys, and we're not getting out of this. If we kill him, we're done.
Yeah, basically. And then I also mentioned they're like basically if we fail this, we most likely won't survive. If you do survive, So something like basically wipe your memory. Like we are, yeah, like we're in some shit right now.
I think the
So
real
we don't have
question
a
that we
choice, really.
Yeah, like there's no like they did not give us a choice out of it.
but ultimately, why would Cestus want the Duke dead? And you know he's into some black magic. I know that he's had his history, but
Didn't give me a reason.
why the Duke?
And so
Do we have a connection there?
the Duke, you know who the Duke of the city is.
Yeah.
But would we have a connection to him?
Titus Graves. Mm-hmm. And that's the Duke's name. Titus
Oh.
Graves.
What Axis is kind of just sitting there and thinking, this seems like a really big thing to do as an initiation. And we've been trying to do this for about a year. What kind of role could I attempt to make to see if this feels like a standard show of practice? Or if this feels super added to get into this?
Would you, well, let me ask it this way. How much would you know about the trials that it would take to get into and become an inner group inside of a crime syndicate, a higher level? How much would your character know about that?
I wouldn't.
Probably maybe like 30%.
Okay.
But maybe I'm banking on the fact of this is a big named person that's going to be killed. Were there any other like assassinations within the last year that were big splashes
So
in town?
go ahead and do a history check. We'll do it that way.
Okay.
All of us, yeah?
My history.
If you want.
Yeah, I probably would also want to do a history check.
I mean, yeah, I asked the question, so I'm down.
Oh, no,
absolutely not.
No, 5.
I rolled a 16.
14.
Dirty 20.
All right,
Okay.
so hey,
No,
we're
no,
in the
sorry,
game.
So
sorry,
you all-
18. 18.
Okay. And you're all kind of wishy-washy, like you're kind of searching your memories to kind of figure out if this sounds normal, right? Those of you on the low end really can't tell that. Those that rolled higher, you kind of have a feeling that it's like, well, this seems like this is the type of trial, like final, what do you call it? Trial that they would give to a person or a group that would really need, like, you show your loyalty to us. Do something like this. You take one of our big contracts and execute it well, and you're in. But that this is like, this is the type of thing where if you get this done, like you would expect doing something that bold. No, you're in the inner sanctum. Like you are part of this organization then. Like, not just you've moved up to the next level. No, you're like the trusted team that's going to you've proven your loyalty, right? So, and again, those of you that rolled higher, logically, you kind of think, well, all right, if Fizzle was talking us up, we've done pretty much a good job in the past. Maybe they are looking at us to be like one of their top groups, right? But the skepticism does remain. And it isn't unheard of. I mean, you've heard of things like this happening before, right? Oh, a major assassination by a crime syndicate, of course, right? Big spectacle type thing. And you the rumors would be, oh yeah, that was like one of their chief people. They're really loyalists that did that, right? That type of a thing. So,
what are the Duke's politics?
The Duke is well known in the city. He's liked. His father who died a few years back. And his father was one of the major players that fought against and actually was part of the defeat of Potestas Bloodstone. With some other forces in the realm, right outside the city here. In fact, in the southwest of the map, you see this big kind of burnt, charred crater area, right? That's actually where the final battle to defeat Potestas Bloodstone took place. History of the city, it used to be called Bloodstone's Jewel. Potestas Bloodstone founded it. And once the forces of the realm defeated him, including the Duke and, with his guard and other forces in the realm, they renamed the city Bloodstone's End, right? So, but that's the Duke is well liked. Most people, that kind of carries down from his father. This guy seems fair to everybody. Kind of doesn't want to make waves, wants to do well by the people. That's the outward, what image that he presents.
Okay.
Well, it's a powerful crime syndicate. If they want the Duke dead, he's basically dead already. What we have to decide is it worth like us completely dropping this so that we don't have to be involved, or do we want in so that either way we're in the know? It's gonna happen.
I think the thing is, I don't think we have a choice anymore. I think if we back out, I think they're gonna come after us because now we know too much.
I say
Yeah.
we do it. I say we've been working on this for a year. Okay, turn around now seems stupid. I think we just do it. Get in. Get the allies we need. That's all that matters at this point. That's what I want.
Me too. Well,
He says.
God.
Not above killing some powerful figures.
I mean, am I wrong?
No. It's
No.
gonna take a lot of setup though.
We do need to come up with a good plan.
Yeah, how do we make a spectacle of this?
Well, I'm pretty sure they hold parades there most of the time. He's gonna come out in public. I think if we can somehow, right time, right place, we could set it up. We've pulled off more elaborate things than a spectacle.
I mean, if I can get close to him, I can potentially separate him away.
Can you get him
Okay.
to a separate location where we just...
Sure. Potentially. Depends on how he's feeling about it.
Is there a way we can spin this into our favor, though? Can we frame other people for this?
I'll look at Josie and be like, help me out for a second here. Can I willingly cast a spell on you?
Yeah.
I'm going to vortex warp Josie across the room. So
Jesus.
another creature that I can see, they may either willingly or make a con save, and I can warp them to another spot that I can see.
I'll never get used to that. Ugh.
How far does that go?
Oh, about 90 feet.
90 feet?
I just have to be able to see it.
Would be good to get him away from sort of like bodyguards or something.
You said, and he's well liked, and he has like people do like the public ever come into this like area? Is he greeting people, or?
A little bit. It's usually mostly just guards and stuff, but you'll get some crowd that kind of in the grass around there. They'll come in to kind of catch a glimpse of the Duke as he's kind of like doing his informal morning kind of stroll around the area there.
We need a refresh.
Oh yeah, we just did one a minute ago.
Oh no.
There we go.
It's getting worse.
All right. Well, I might have an idea that gets me close to him, and then I'll gonna kind of like I have my hood up, but I'll kind of look down, and I'm gonna cast Disguise Self on and when I look back up and I pull my hood back and pull my mask down, you see a young elvish child.
Nice.
All right. Well, I can also disguise
That'll work.
myself.
You guys can say hi to
A
West.
bit, anyway.
Did you say you can say hi to West?
Yeah, this is what I used to be.
Really?
Yeah, this is the only thing I can. Is the only other thing I can look like.
Oh,
Convenient.
Cute kid. Awkwardly pats your head.
Get out of here, kid. You bother me.
well, are these like statues in the middle of this promenade?
Yeah, they're just big, kind of really wide because, if we zoom way in, those are probably 10, 15 foot wide at the base, maybe 20 feet wide at the base statues of like heroes of the realm type of thing, right? So really tall, that type of thing.
And are these these things like over here? Are they like outbuildings or?
Yep, those are all
just,
like these are actually. So I'll zoom in for everybody in the map. These up here are like guest housing. So there would be nobles and guards and people like that up there, right? The main keep is, I think I measured that out. It's like, I don't know, like 300 by 300 feet or something is the main keep building. It's huge, right? And then, this is like the giant promenade where they could literally do parades. And then most of the rest of this, the lands, like this is just stables back here. The up in the down in the area south of the keep, north of the keep is barracks, like troop guard barracks. So that's always, there's a ton of guards and troops and stuff there all the time.
Is there a statue of his father among these in the promenade?
Yeah, I mean, I think there would be probably the king, his father, and then probably a couple of the other, the leader of the orcs who helped. And then there's kind of a hidden one. It was the king's spies who also helped with, to kind of do this. There's, it would be, so there's 4 here. There probably should be a 5th one, so we'll assume that there is as well. But but his father would be one of them, sure. Probably the first one at the next to the fountain.
Okay.
Well, if they want spectacle, I mean, nothing like, if you could do that teleport thingy and he could die right on top of the statue of his father, like that's some crazy spectacle. I feel like that'll make a splash.
I could try, but we probably need a backup plan if he resists me teleporting him.
We're also going to need a way out.
Dave, are you muted? I don't hear you.
Yeah, I have been muted. That's wonderful.
And frozen.
I'm frozen on the stream. Let's go. No sound, no video. I am Invisiman. I'm going to say, in response to Brian saying that, well, what if he was indisposed when you attempted to teleport him? Would that help? Does that typically help when you attempt to do these kind of things?
That would certainly help.
I can do that.
How are you going to do that?
I'll try and get close.
Do you want to pretend to be my father?
I'm half orc.
That would, never mind. That was a terrible idea.
You can be adopted. Okay, if we're gonna do that approach, and I'll change my appearance, I could be your parent.
Sure.
Hey, adoption does exist in this realm. I mean,
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Found family, adoption, like
Look, I can get close. I feel like we can make that work. I think we could definitely sell the father-son thing. I don't know. What do you guys think?
It's been a long time since I've had a dad, so
Same.
How long? Whoa.
well, at this point, decades.
Sorry, how old are you?
I thought you were 8 years
Something that you-
old.
Well,
What
I mean,
the
that
fuck?
depends on how you look. How old was I when time stopped for me, or
8 is relative.
how old is
I'm Faye,
Oh.
this is fucking me up.
All
So
right. Well,
yeah. So
I guess
regarding the Duke,
Back to
wait?
the plan.
Who asked how old I am? Was it
we all
did.
kind of wondered there for a minute.
Axis?
I
did?
was.
Oh.
Yeah, I asked as
Well, I
well.
would probably look at Axis and be like, and since you're Faye, I'd probably look at you and be like, you should probably know better. It was your kind that did this to me anyway.
Whoa.
Shit.
Whoa. Back off,
The hell?
Snowman.
Been traveling for a year. You gonna unload this now?
All right. I've been in the material plane way too long to consider the Fae realm my home. All right.
All right. Anyways, so we have a plan. So plan.
We can unpack. We can
Plan.
unpack this later. We need to fucking focus because is there a deadline? Did they give you a
Let's-
deadline for this?
I mean,
Oh,
I'm just
yeah.
gonna say that
No deadline.
the appearance of my age can be used as a benefit, but
It can.
make no mistake that I think like the age I look like. Mentally, I've continued to age.
God.
I'm just
okay.
trapped in this form.
Okay. So do you want to pretend to be my son?
Do you want to pretend to be my dad?
We could do that.
Okay, daddy.
I don't know if that's
No,
that's
no.
continuous.
And I'll just go hug Kalon's leg.
Oh my God.
I'll be like, and
Little kid with an 80-year-old mind or something, right?
I have no reason to veto this, but I want to veto this. Okay.
I mean,
So you got
does anyone
distraction?
else have a better plan?
No,
We-
we got
we
okay.
can
So we got
talk about this.
distraction. Get away with
Well,
that.
this
How
is-
do we end
this
up
is-
doing the killing?
Part of the plan is
So
getting
we need-
him somewhere that we can make it into a spectacle. The second part of the plan is actually killing him. The third part of the plan is getting away with it.
Okay, so I mean, you can teleport to a direct location, right?
I can. Yeah.
Yeah, so we just station
As long as
all of you
it's-
guys at that location.
As
But it
long
needs
as
to
they
be a
fit in that,
spectacle.
as long as they fit. I can't like teleport somebody into a tiny little box
Well, how many times can you teleport in succession?
twice. Well,
Okay, so could you not?
once every 6 seconds.
That's
Precisely.
one turn.
We
I mean, we could teleport in and out. Teleport in, assassinate in public, teleport out, leave the body there.
if we really want to make a spectacle, I got a.
You know what?
Yeah, what?
Oh, sorry, I'm probably cutting out. I said if we want to make a spectacle, I've got a couple ideas.
Yeah, so let's hear them.
If we're gonna use the vortex thing, and statue of his father's out there or whatever, we can if you teleport him right in front of the statue where I could get a good shot. I could put his head right up against that statue, and have him sitting there, or somebody before, or somebody somebody takes a
You
noose,
said it.
gets it around his neck, and we hang him right above that statue.
Jesus. Christ.
What are we doing?
Okay, I had another idea because we got a couple strong people on this team. We could
What?
topple the
That'd
statue
be-
on top of him.
Is that too much? You want a spectacle?
Look, we just need to get this job done. I'm Not thinking about it.
I can also do. I could technically do 2 people at the same time.
I mean, you're going to be with me, remember? I'm going to get you up close.
Well,
You'll probably be on my shoulders or something.
I can't teleport myself, but I could teleport 2 people.
So you could teleport me and him
I could,
somewhere.
yeah. I can, well, as long as you're willing, I can promise I can teleport you. But the problem is he might resist it. I don't know how strong he is.
So hold on. So we need our 2 strong people in the crowd close to him with Wes. We need me and Josie like farther away, backup snipers. We need so maybe Kay and Wes, you're gonna go up and try to teleport him. Axis waiting sort of by the statue. Everything goes well, you teleport to the statue, you double smite his ass in front of his father, string him up, we get out of there.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, what
You
about the
string
get
him
out
up.
of there
I
part?
mean, maybe we both hit him with a couple long range shots from afar, so like, just to make sure he's dead. I don't know.
Yeah.
That seems like a lot. Like that's a lot of things that could, like to make for sure that he's dead and people are like really shocked.
Listen, I'm down. I'll make this happen. You're right. You want to do this, Wes?
I don't have a choice. Let's do it.
You do. You don't have to do this. I would like you to, but
Well, if we
Well,
don't do
our
this, we die. So
I was gonna say our other option's death, or wishing we were dead, or just forgetting, having no memory left. So yeah,
All right.
you have a choice.
go. Let's do it. Wait. When is he going to be public?
He they told me that he usually heads out to the main ground for morning ritual. So we
What
can get
time
him
is it?
sometime in the morning. Assuming it's same day, it's probably afternoon.
Correct.
Or like
Do
1
we
p.m., 2 p.m.?
Do we have a time frame that we have to get this done in?
Say anything about
Or
time
can we
frame.
prep?
But like, if it's a spectacle, do they need to have many eyes seeing it? Because if he's just walking out for his morning walk, is it going to have a crowd around him? Or is there a date we can do this when he does a parade?
So
It'd help me and Wes get through the crowd easier.
you guys know, right, that it's like your characters would know this, right? You've been in and around the city here and there enough that when the Duke goes out, there are a bunch of guards. Like you said, you asked if like people would be there. A lot of times people will come in and they'll be, it's not necessarily huge, but it would be people lined up along the sides and stuff. So there'd be a lot of people there. Overall, right? Lots of guards. I mean, there's, it's the Duke. There's always kind of eyes, not political eyes. There's the nobles up there. There's guards. There's some crowd, but it's not like some huge parade, but it's definitely a fair number of people. And that would be each morning, right? He's the Duke. The people kind of give him that reverence. So.
Also, I was being tame. If we want more of a spectacle, I can come up with like a few more. I got some ideas cooking in my mind.
I mean, yeah, I'm sure we could all get like really fucked up with it. But
let's not overcomplicate things for.
Yeah.
My ideas get a little more complicated. So let's just stick with what we have for now.
Listen, if we manage to teleport and
we need to
then
refresh.
we manage to, kill this guy, you guys who are waiting as backup shots, you guys need to just lay low and blend in because you guys have the element of surprise. Remember that. So don't be too hasty.
Trust me. I work well
If we
in the
need-
shadows.
Okay. So we don't have a time frame. Obviously, we can't do it today because it's later. No one's brought this up yet, so I'll say it. Hey, we have a fuck ton of gold. Maybe we go grab.
That's what I'm thinking. We go a little shopping.
Yeah.
Yes.
Look, I don't know how much invisibility potions cost, but if they got them
Yeah.
around here,
Maybe
we might.
maybe we get.
That would be
Is there
good.
anything that maybe we find something that gives them disadvantage on like above table disadvantage on wisdom saving throws, but like maybe a little something that'll like befuddle his mind a little bit, make him a little easier to influence. Um, somehow maybe
Sure, yeah.
if I can get a coating on my one of my
Is,
syringes, I could inject him a little something from afar.
I have a +5 on charisma, so if I'm trying to butter him up,
What do we know anything about like him fighting wise, like his comp, like
that's what I was gonna ask. Yeah,
because you
is
said
he a
he was
fighter
part of.
or is
I
he a
mean,
diplomat?
all we know is that his father
Battle.
fought against Titus
so, like,
Graves fought
do
against
we-
Pacestus, but
Does
like
he
we
have
don't
any history, like military history that people would know of, or like?
He's a gentle lad from a gentle family. Leave him.
He was he was raised as a noble. He was, always, the general history that people know is, oh, sure, he's generally skilled, but he wasn't some, nobody recognized him as some big hero or anything like that. So,
It wasn't like a big like military general who then like
it's kind of a no news is you can make assumptions about it type of thing, right? So at least you're not aware of anything that he stands out for, right? So.
Is he human? Human?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Human.
A white man.
I mean, he's going out for a morning walk, right?
Essentially, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes he's by himself. Sometimes he'll send a message beforehand, and they'll have a horse where he'll kind of trot around the promenade there, and with the guards and the troops. Sometimes there's a few other folks with him on horseback. Just kind of varies day to day.
All right. Well, shall we go shopping?
Sure. I mean, do we have anything that you guys? I mean, what do you guys think we would need the most?
I would like to listen. I would like to use them. So you guys have only in the year that you guys have been running, I've usually used like a one-handed sword and a shield, but that's been like exclusively what I use. But I'm going to try and look for a long sword, two-handed.
Oof.
Which is what I'm much more comfortable with, but have had to the last year. But I'm going to look for a weaponsmith, and being the gravitas of this job, I think I've got to play at my best strength. So that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a blacksmith weapons.
Okay.
I'd probably
Go ahead.
sorry. I'd probably look for like a what's the saving throw on that spell, vortex spell?
It's a 14
But like what type?
Constitution.
I'd probably want to look for something that maybe like a weapon coating that if this exists, like something that would maybe give them a disadvantage on Constitution saving throws.
Just like a poison to it? Like just basic poison?
Poison is attack rolls and ability check, not saving throws. I would know because I got poisoned yesterday. But no, it's not saving throws.
Yeah, I think it would have to be
Or
something.
or any saving throws.
Yeah, it would have to be something magical, right?
Yeah, probably a lot harder to find.
Yeah. Or it would take time, right? I mean, that's the case. It just depends. Like if you guys are going to plan to wait or something, fine. But if you're going to try to get this done quickly, that might be more difficult to find. The sword that you were looking for, Dave, I mean, that would be, sure, there's blacksmiths. I mean, it's a big city, right? So you can go find
What's
pretty
the
much
best one I can buy?
any
What's the best
standard
one I can
weapon
buy?
you can. God, I'd have to look it up. But for standard weapons, though,
Standard weapons. All right, I'm just going to say I buy one.
yeah,
That's okay.
okay, sure, yeah, that's fine, and it's. Something like that is I'm guessing a few gold or a few silver or something. We'd have to look up the standard price for a regular one. If you were looking for something magical like a +1 or something, that would be a little. It's a big city. They would probably have something like that, but that would be a lot more expensive.
How much more?
We got gold.
Thousands.
I have a lot of gold.
I mean, you'd probably be thousands, right? Because it's magical. So
I'm not far off.
well, if you're serious,
Hey guys,
You'd probably be looking at a +1. What type of sword did you say?
A great sword.
A great. Okay. I mean, you'd probably be looking at about 3,000 gold, I'm guessing,
Right.
for a +1. Because I mean, it's
Yep.
magic is premium,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I'll take a normal one. That's
Okay.
fine.
Okay.
Never mind.
I'm fine with just a great sword. Thank you. So like what? 3 gold maybe?
It's probably not even that much. We'd have to look it up in like D&D Beyond. I would go with the standard prices that they would have on
It
D&D
costs
Beyond.
50 gold pieces.
Is it? Okay, then great. Yeah,
That's what it says
we'll
here.
do
Standard
50.
greatsword in D&D 5th edition costs 50 GP.
Go with that then.
Bet.
It's funny because I never think of what the standard weapons cost anymore. It's like, oh yeah, you think about like all the super, this and that and everything. So, yeah, cool. All right. Anything else? So you got that. Any standard stuff you can just, like I said, look it up, take it out of your gold. You can have it. Any of the standard stuff. We don't even have to just put it in your inventory and equip it. And change your hit points if you haven't, Dave. Like we talked about that before.
I have. I did that way.
Okay.
I did already do that, but I refreshed it and it still had me at the wrong one. So I'm set where I'm at now on my character sheet. So if you need to re-import that, maybe.
Oh yeah,
don't
no,
know.
it's no big deal. Yeah, I mean, that's not a big deal. I just want to make sure before you go into combat, right? You've actually got the right hit points.
Yeah.
Invisibility potions are very expensive.
Yeah.
Yes, they are.
Oh my god.
Yeah. What's it say on there? I knew they were expensive.
25 to 2,500 to 25,000.
Yeah, that's
Okay, never mind.
So yeah, that type of stuff. Like I said, the magic stuff. Other than some standard healing potions would be easy enough to get. Right, those are more common, even though they're technically kind of they're magical. But that would be common to get. But any other special potions, yeah, they would be more difficult.
I'm just trying to think. I need shit to get away.
Yeah, shit to get away. I think we also got to be thinking about I think we should be planning for some of us to get caught and end up in jail, and then for us to have to break the others out.
Oh, jail?
Right?
You think they're taking us to jail? Not just killing us immediately?
I mean, that's a good point.
If we kill the Duke, they are shooting on sight. Like we cannot be. I don't think there's coming back from this if we get caught.
Yeah, we gotta be able to get in and get out.
We cannot afford. I mean, those who get caught are dead.
Yeah.
Right.
Do we? I mean, we have to make the spectacle, but is there anything we can be thinking about in terms of impairing vision? Because if we can come up with some kind of I don't know, do any of you that are more proficient with magic know of anything that you could do to cloud vision or something at the site, make people see the death and then immediately maybe disguise so that the people that are at the crime scene have a chance to get away?
Have a disguise
Right.
kid.
Okay, all right.
And I think Wes, you have. I mean, I know you have the time control stuff, but I didn't know to what extent you have some of those capabilities, right?
Not much at the moment.
Okay.
I have a no, it won't work. That foregoes the spectacle part of it.
There's no chance you took the heightened spell meta magic. Did you?
No. I did not.
I was gonna say there's your disadvantage, but
The only other thing I could think of, Axis, how quickly can you adapt to someone's appearance?
I can change instantly. Or it's an action.
So what if
Okay.
I don't know if it buys us
Fucked up question,
time
DM.
if you can
Fucked up question,
change
DM.
and then I can
Okay.
teleport the real Duke to
Uh,
not alert
Oh,
Guards?
I
for a bit.
can do that. It doesn't change my clothes. I don't think it does. Hold on. Let me actually see. It might. Shape changer. Where is it? As an action, you can change your appearance and voice. You determine the specificities, including your coloration, hair length, sex, weight, height. And I can change between medium and small. I can look like any other race, though I don't gain the statistic change. I can duplicate the appearance of an individual I've seen.
I mean, how hard would it be to swipe some noble's clothes off a shelf or
Yeah,
off
your
a
clothing
rack?
and equipment aren't changed by this trait. But if we watch him for a day just to get an idea of what his armor looks like, we can go shopping around and see and get something that's pretty close.
Would we know then? Would we have seen him?
I mean, you've seen him. There's been, obviously
We
there's
kind of know what he
pictures,
dresses like.
images of him and everything. So you would know the type of things he wears, but you won't know what he's wearing specifically until you see him that day, right? So.
Mm-hmm. But if we watch him for like a day or two to see if he wears the same set of armor.
I mean, I think we'd have a good idea of it, maybe.
And things your characters would know, especially your characters who can shape change and everything, is that a lot of times if you're fooling somebody, it just has to look close, right? It's like if you're wearing noble clothes or whatever, somebody sees your face as a person here, they're just, they're looking at you as that person, not necessarily by the time they realize what the clothes are, is that, and even question it, they probably wouldn't question it. Like you would understand that because you've been fooling people your whole life, right?
Yeah, I'm still going to need some makeup to cover this, and then they'll kind of gesture to the burn on their face.
Then also, though,
really change.
Yeah.
There's like also the reality that like you basically like shapeshift into that person, and then we kill that person. But then as soon as they see that the fact that the Duke has actually been killed, they're going to look at you and realize that there's something going on, and then you're behind enemy lines, away from all of us who have actively teleported probably away from your location.
That's why I would be looking into a get the fuck out of Dodge card.
Yeah, so like just bear that in mind, because if you're going to be at the center of the guard, I'm sure there's going to be some guard with him.
Yep.
Okay.
And you'll be surrounded by them.
All right. What if instead you shapeshift into a guard and then you bring me up to the Duke?
That frees me up.
As if I'm just a child, a fan who wants to meet the Duke. That would cause less suspicion to you. And then when we get close, you
can teleport both of them out of there.
You.
Okay, kind of circling back to my fucked up question. So, DM, would I hypothetically know what his father's voice sounded like? The Duke's father.
Well,
my son, I'm back from the dead.
Why don't we do it this way? Because you'd have to, his father's been dead for years, right? So even if you knew it, you'd have to remember it relatively accurately, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead and do do a history intelligence check again to see if you remember how well you recall it, right?
No, I was gonna say something silly. I was gonna be like, "Can I help her by just like, he sounds like this?"
Well,
performance check, go.
The only thing I'm banking on is like maybe somebody out there was trading some crystals that had some recordings of his speeches. Nope.
No.
Oh, no.
So you feel like maybe you could pull it off, but you're not sure because it's just the memory just isn't super fresh, right? So
yeah.
What did you roll?
2.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, it's not gonna do it. So yeah, it's afternoon. Like they said, it's the morning, and you kind of know that he would be out and about somewhere between 8, 9 in the morning, something like that. Probably could be a little earlier, maybe 7:30, something. Roughly in that in that time range. Each morning he'd come out and do that.
Does he go out before like guards, or are these all like one big thing?
No, there's pretty much always guards patrolling those grounds, right? I mean, because there's tons of, especially with what's been going on in the city lately. Recently there was tension with Zolgrad. There was unbeknownst issues. Now we're going back to a little bit of the lore from the first campaign, but this is all taking place right around that time. The guards from Bloodstone's End and Zolgrad were fighting each other. That kind of ended. There were people going mad. There were kidnappings. There were just a lot of crap going on that no one could explain, right? So there's a high tension in the city right now.
That's a worthless spell. I'm in.
I've looked through my spells and I've prepared some useful things. I do have access to snare, which it says use a rope to create a circle with a 5-foot radius on the ground to the floor. When you finish casting, the rope disappears and the circle becomes a magic trap. This trap is nearly invisible, requires a successful investigation check to be discerned. The trap triggers when a small, medium, or large creature moves into the space, and then the creature must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or be magically hoisted into the air, leaving it hanging upside down 3 feet above the ground or the floor. So that would be good where in the location that we're going to teleport him to.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Honestly, then I just start thinking like 2 well-placed arrows
You're just
from
gonna
a
pinata
target
this
that's
man?
just in place.
Hoist him
know.
up and then just.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. And then I can do fog cloud to help you get away in the crowd. I could do long strida. I don't know if that's useful.
Cast
But
that now if
Again, I
whoever's gonna
can't.
be
I
there.
can only
That's not
do
like
so
BG
many. I can only do so many spells in a day. So I think definitely the snare, and then maybe keep the other stuff for emergencies.
You magic casters and your fancy dancy
Yeah, but then
fails.
I mean you've got to get into there to place that snare. You got to get into the gardens. So I mean, like, got to figure that out
Right.
first, and you got to not be
Yeah.
seen doing that. So
It lasts for like 8 hours, so
Four.
could do it middle of the night. You
Yeah.
know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Before it gets too late in the day, can I go out shopping?
For what?
I would really like to see if I can get some Misty Step scrolls.
Okay.
Oh wait, well, hold on. I don't know. Do I get Misty Step as a paladin? I don't think so. Hold
Oh,
on.
I'm frozen. Oh,
I mean,
me and Dave are frozen.
Yeah, I get it.
we have
Classic.
the money.
And that's really the question, right? You can, some things like that are, we'll say, more common magic items, right? You could find them. So as long as you've got the money, we can say that, yeah, you went to a magic shop and, obtained them.
How much would that be though?
Things that are more rare, that would be way more difficult.
I
So,
put a greater
yeah.
healing in mine. So I took 250 gold out.
Cool.
I'm just wondering as well, like, I'm just thinking, we're very hung up on the idea of the statue of the father. But, like, the people live outside these walls, right? The definition of the spectacle is going to be determined by the amount of eyes that saw it, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Although the father figure is good, why don't we just hang him off of the wall, the outside of the wall, facing out into the
It's
people?
going to be hard to get him out there.
Can't you just teleport him there?
Right.
Only 90 feet.
So why is he going to get within 90 feet?
I don't know.
What's his pathing for his walk? We need to scope this.
It varies a little each day. You would know that. So sometimes he stays up close. Sometimes he goes out far. FYI, well, we can pull up actually a different map real quick to give you a better idea. Let me
goody.
find it.
Basically, whatever the
Hopefully this
most
does it.
public place that we can get him in.
So if you zoom in on this one,
Mm-hmm.
the squares there are 5-foot
Oh, wow.
squares.
God.
Oh, it's
Okay.
huge.
It is.
God.
This is like a
Yeah.
50-foot wide opening. There's the bridge that goes across is huge. This is, just a massive, massive promenade, right? The castle steps are like 150 feet wide going up into the keep. I mean, it's a huge keep. Potessus Bloodstone spared no expense when he had it built.
Which one was the statue of his dad?
It was
The first one closest to the mansion.
This one right here.
Was it that one?
Yeah, we're all so.
Zoom.
Yeah, so you can see huge, huge space. I mean, that's why sometimes he'll come down the steps. He might just go, be up near the fountain a little bit with some guards. He might walk all the way down and around. Just depends on the day.
So, I mean, he's almost
So
definitely going to be at some point within 90 feet of this statue.
Yeah. And at
Mhm.
the very least, we'll have me and you there so we can flag him down, and he might come over because he sees a kid.
Yeah.
But then we've got to position ourselves sharp once. I don't know. Do we like the idea of the teleport and like kill him in front of it, or do we like the idea of the snare? I like the idea of the snare. Pull that off.
Yeah, but they go together. I'm teleporting him into the snare.
Right, yeah.
Otherwise, we're just banking on him going into one very specific spot
Mhm.
and
Is
nobody else
there a
going into it.
way? Is there a way that we can like encourage there to be more people here on the day that we plan to do it?
Are there any holidays, events coming up that we know of?
Nothing big. In fact, you do know that in the city right now, because of kind of the tensions and things that have been going on, a lot of those celebrations have been kind of canceled and, quelled because of the tent. Until that's kind of brought down, there wouldn't necessarily be a lot of big celebrations. But every day there are still people out here. There's still so. They're not really discouraging that. They're just more like, hey, let's not get huge crowds together for big celebrations, right? So we get all the issues.
But it's like a
worked out.
public, park. Yeah.
This area, yeah. I mean, usually the gates are open. People can come and go. And the bridge garage, like I said, it's like 50 foot wide. They will close it down in times of emergency. Sometimes at night they will close it so you can't, get in. Once in a while they do leave it open. But when they leave it open, usually there's a ton of guards up near the keep itself. So it just depends.
We got to be extremely careful, about escaping.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Okay.
the good news is the grounds are huge. There's a lot of, if we go back to the other map, I'm not going to do it, but if we went back to the other map, I mean, that whole area, you can see this is huge. So that whole area, there's so many places, tons of trees and tons of places. So you've got a lot of space to work with potentially. So.
Okay, so uncommon.
Walls are probably 20 foot high surrounding the keep. On the outer walls, and then right off the moat. So.
Sorry, I'm just writing down a shopping list. Because most of these are magic items that
Mhm.
don't
Think.
give
All right. So what's
I mean,
what's the thought?
yeah, I mean, I think that what was the issue with the teleport into the snare, Rec?
Well, as if he resists the teleport.
Yeah.
Do I with that, would I be familiar with anything, any kind of like weapon coding, something that like I could possibly use to to impose disadvantage on a constitution saving throw? Like, is that something I could maybe look into or work toward, see how possible that would be to get?
Yeah, I'd have to look and see if there's, something. It would probably take a while. I don't know if there's anything. We'd have to look and see if there's anything that would just does it by
Right.
that's available, or if this is like a, hey, I need you to invent me something, which would take
Right, yeah.
weeks, right?
So much longer. Yeah. Right.
With the teleport, him like it needing to be either the save or like willing, could I like try to deceive him into like could I like hide a message and be like as this kid be like, oh, like can you take me, like can we go to you, like can I bring you to your father's statue, and him like agree to it, and then like him suddenly being a willing creature for me to send.
I mean, yeah, we just have to see, I guess, if he falls for it.
Yeah, if you'd be willing to do that.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, it's worth a shot.
Saves you having to teleport anyone.
Well, I still have to get him up.
You have to get him up.
Well, I'm teleporting him into the snare, right? Or am I just walking him to the snare?
At that point, I mean, he's gonna walk there. So, like, if he's agreed to walk to his father's statue, there's no need. I mean, unless you really want him to be in a really specific spot, but it sounds like he's gonna walk right into the trap.
We would need to put him in a really specific spot because there are a lot. It's a really wide.
If I can willingly teleport him, I can put him exactly where we need.
Yeah, I think there's more chance than not of them walking around without looking suspicious.
I just want to clarify too what you would probably consider a spectacle, right? I mean, the fact that the Duke gets assassinated in front of his own castle with guards all around and the public and everything else. That's a spectacle in itself. I just want you to, and your characters would kind of get a feel for that in the world. So, what I'm just kind of saying is you can do, I love the plan talk, right? It's pretty cool, but it's also one of those things where, killing the Duke is a spectacle in itself, right? So it's not like you snuck into his room, poisoned him, and he just died in his sleep. That's not really a spectacle, right? It's like, but
in broad daylight, like word will get around.
Yeah.
I say we just do it then. I say we just go for it. I say, like, in the morning, you guys walk up to him, see what you can do, see if you can willingly teleport. I'll try and be nearby to like back up physically if he somehow is in the snare and don't manage to land the shots on him, and then we can work out the escape from there. I mean, we've got to. I mean, that's the only gray area right now is the escape.
Yeah.
Everything else, killing the Duke, we know what to do.
I mean, if my teleport fails, we're just gonna have to fight, I think.
I mean, you could also teleport us if, again, right? Like after a certain amount of time, 6 seconds, you do it again.
Yeah. But I can only teleport 2 people one time.
Mm-hmm.
The limitations of my sorcery.
Well,
currently.
Kat and I are already going to be probably already be in the shadows, so I feel like it's going to be easier for us to make us escape than it will be for you guys. So I think if you can teleport 2 people out, that just counts for, we need to make sure one person who's out in the center gets out.
Mm-hmm.
So one of the things I can do too, if you want, we can actually use this if you want to plan, like almost like you have a drawing or something in front of you. I can drag your characters out onto the map if I can find your characters. Boom! You should be able to. They're very tiny, so we'll have to zoom way.
I think the best place to get them would be just like if we can get like right like in front of the fountain.
Yeah, and I could position myself like I could sit on the fountain,
That's
right,
enough.
like here,
That's enough space.
or like on the wall here.
So as long as he's in front of like on that side of the fountain, I'm good.
Now I'm going to drag out a few.
Hey, am I allowed to?
Like guards and stuff and things like that you can kind of, maneuver around or whatever. But
Am I allowed to buy a +1 longbow if it's just an uncommon magic item? And I have the money.
Gonna go to the restroom 1 sec.
Yes, uncommon magic item. You have the money. Sure, that's not a problem.
Okay. There's no like set amount, but people online are saying like 500 gold pieces. Does that seem like you want it to be more or less?
I would probably say for most of I would go minimum of 1,000 on things, just because for a
1,000?
weapon,
Okay.
a +1 weapon, minimum. And that'd be for like a dagger. Yeah. So if you're looking for something a little bigger, you'd be like, anywhere from 1,500, 2,000 all the way up to 3,000 or 4,000. So you said what was this again?
It's a +1 longbow. I just wonder how much
a
you would charge for
longbow. I would probably, because that's a little bit bigger, but it's less meta. I would probably say with the magic enchantment, we can go 1,500, I guess.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay.
Worth.
Yeah.
I can also. I guess I could sell my other longbow, which is worth like 50 gold pieces or whatever. Okay, I'll trade it out.
Yeah, and again, you guys are level 3. I know we didn't roll. We still wanted to talk about a few different things, like just what you may have gotten in the past and everything like that. And I think we can still do all that. But I think for this here, yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool.
Those items that I asked you about, would I have any of those or?
All right. Pause for a second. A few of you gave me items.
That's not really one that I like.
Yep.
That's not really one that I would like go out and buy.
Right. So, for anybody who gave me an item that they were thinking of, and Nat, if this would count towards the bow or the sword we were talking about earlier, here's what we'll do. Everybody roll a straight D20.
I'm so scared.
If you get 1 through 10, you don't get the item. Okay. If you get 11 through 20, no modifiers, no anything, you will get the item. But then, depending on what it is, if it's an 11 through 15, you get the common. If it's a 16 through 20, you get the next step up, the rare.
Okay.
One refresh then. Oh.
Yep.
Okay, I'm rolling.
Okay.
Oh, fucking hell.
What'd you get?
I didn't
Did you
get
get
it.
a nat 20, Rick?
I got
a 16.
Oh,
I got a 16.
16.
I also got a 16.
That's the rare.
Okay, so I could find a rare bow instead of a longbow.
If you, a rare,
+1.
if you have that, we could do a +2 or something if you wanted, because that's.
I got a 14.
I think there's
Hold on.
a 14. That gives you the common. And again, you guys are level 3. You would have been adventuring.
Uncommon
the uncommon. Sorry, the uncommon one. That's
okay. Thank God, because I feel like this thing is something that they would have on them at all times.
That's kind of the point, right? So.
I rolled 2, so I get nothing.
Yeah, there you go. And that's why I figured.
Gang, let's go, Rev.
Yeah.
That's why I figured. Now, remember, too, we did that little pre-adventure. There, you got a couple things in there. I think a set of armor or something. I don't know who took that, but,
Oh, there was
weapons,
a...
Yeah, there's a couple little things. So
adamantine shield.
I can't wear that, so
yeah.
Y'all go ham.
So those are,
You sure you want to go two-handed when you got an adamantine shield?
I thought it was armor.
It was armor. Never mind.
Armor.
Don't have that. I was like, what?
Who did we give the who won?
From Session 0.
I didn't get that. I mean, I don't remember who got that.
You'd probably have to add it.
I don't think we decided getting it.
Right.
Yeah, we didn't.
Right. Yeah, I mean, if you can decide quickly, put it on, especially for the upcoming thing here. But
I'm guessing
it depends. It would be me or Belle.
Yeah, that's probably just one of you two. You want? I don't know if you want to roll for it.
You want
or-
to just roll for it?
Was it medium or heavy?
I'll roll off for you.
Do we remember?
I don't remember.
It's
Can we get a
in
confirmation?
the chat.
Yeah,
Hold
you put
on.
in the chat.
I don't see that.
But you said rare or uncommon for 15 plus.
For 16 plus, rare.
16 plus rare. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I just re-forwarded them into the campaign chat.
Yeah.
If you want to take a look at that.
And again, you don't have to. I mean, if you would prefer the uncommon, you can take that. That's not a problem. And you guys are level 3. It's not like it's oh man, it's a huge deal. But so
Yeah.
Wait, which of these
God.
items was the armor?
The
Oh, here we go. I see it. Yeah, my bad. I
The
was cycling through the
adamantium?
pictures. My bad. Yeah. It's
So
on me.
there's the
Sorry.
shield and then the breastplate.
right. So,
Honestly, Dave,
Whoa.
whichever
Is
you
it-
want, you can take, and then I can take the other one.
I mean, yo, I'll take
I'm
that
saying
armor if you
if
really
Dave's
don't
gonna
want
go with a greatsword and go two-handed, then he should probably take the armor.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll take the shield.
well, there you go.
great. Okay, hold on. Let's add that into my inventory.
Make sure you equip it.
Inventive.
Yeah, thanks, Brett.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, mate.
Hey, you're the guy who didn't have it equipped.
I know, right? Wait,
Oh
You were
god,
the
that
paladin
was
with
funny.
like 10 AC, all right? So,
It's like, wait
I
a
mean,
second.
I was like, this is like he's going to die.
I like to live on the edge.
All right, for the Duke, for just symbolic stuff, I'm gonna put Les's old token out here. So because I still
can't
have
wait to kill this guy.
that. Oh, let's do this. We'll say
Oh, what the fuck?
Duke
Wow.
Titus. Great.
Oh, what
Okay,
what are
so-
weapon masteries is a whole thing with the new rules, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we can talk about that and stuff later. I mean, if you've got it or already
Later.
did it, that's great. But we'll figure that out.
Yeah,
so.
I think we talked about our weapon master.
Yeah.
Zero.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that'll be good to get away.
Thanks.
Now, for an uncommon magic item, we were talking about 1,500 gold for that.
Yeah, it depends on what it is, but sure. I mean, there's kind of a range, and it just depends on the
'Cause
item,
I
right?
was, I'm looking for a cap of vanishing.
How was your roll? Did you roll?
Oh no, I already took that. Yeah,
Okay.
for that I rolled a 14 and I gave myself an uncommon item brooch of living essence.
Okay. Now again, I don't want to.
But
Was
I'm
it
look-
common, right? It was common for 10 to 15, and then the uncommon was 16 to 20.
No. Uncommon, because the uncommons are they're not common. What do we say? One uncommon, one rare would be where we were at. So,
Oh,
for
so if I had a 16, I would take the rare then?
that's what. That's what I said.
Okay.
Yeah. And so again,
I'm going with
yeah.
a dragon wing longbow.
Ooh,
Very
nice.
cool.
Okay. Georgia's happy.
Yeah. It doesn't need
I'm just
ammunition.
nice.
I'm just
Wow.
looking for other things to get me out of here when this shit goes sideways.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean stuff that's again some weapons and stuff. If these are special items, it's probably going to take longer to get them.
Hold up. Why is my AC so high now? Huh? What?
Did you equip
What? Huh?
something? Shield?
Your shield.
Out of
Yeah, the shield is way better than I thought it was. Holy fuck.
What's your AC?
My AC's now 20.
There you go.
Nice.
That sounds
Huge.
about right.
Need to be up in the
Fucking hell.
fray. I mean, your AC, that's awesome.
Mhm.
My AC is the same, but also people can't crit me now, so
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm happy.
Good news.
Thank God.
Our spell save on teleport is 16 now, guys.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
Look at this.
What does command do to I wonder if I can command him to submit.
I have 26 health, Erectus. Okay.
Command. Yeah, literally your command words submit.
Submit. It's one word command. Yeah, within range. Target must succeed on the wisdom saving throw or follow the command on its next turn. Spell has no effect if the target is undead or is directly harmful.
I mean, it's not directly harmful. You're just asking him to kind of just clear his head a little bit, or just like lower his guard.
Submit.
So we'll count a lot of it. We'll count a lot of this as, you know, really time spent. So you guys are off doing these things, like you're taking up a lot of your afternoon here and everything, right? So just,
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
you know, that's why we're doing we're kind of doing that. So you guys have gone out and done a lot of that. So if you can't find it, right, then we'll just kind of say, hey, you couldn't find it. So
Can I roll to see if I find a cap of vanishing? Because I really
a
want this.
cap of vanishing. What's the like?
You find one?
Give me the
It's an uncommon.
uncommon. Let me see something. Cap of
I'm
vanishing.
gonna need
It's
a
in the
refresh
Stranger
as well.
Things.
Yeah.
It's in the Stranger Things source book.
Oh, okay. Let me see if I can find the
Oh my god.
D&D Beyond one. I'll tell you what. Let me. I will roll and see if I can.
Luck
If
die.
it's in the city. Because again,
just-
Yeah.
rare things like that,
Yeah. It was uncommon.
you did not find one. Sorry, I rolled like a 4.
Should have snagged it when we were in the hells.
Right.
Yeah, right, honestly.
I saw it.
Too
I
busy
saw
running
it on
from
the
a
pile.
literal dragon.
Yeah, because I mean, again,
I saw it
there,
on the
you know,
pile and
the
I couldn't get it.
the city would have a lot of uncommon items. They wouldn't have everything, right? They would have, you know, weapons would be more common, more common, uncommon, but you know,
Are there any?
this is the first episode, so
Are there any like convenience stores, but for like potions and like, you know what I'm?
yeah,
like, the
there's
equivalent of,
alchemy,
like,
there's
something that-
alchemy shops, sure. There, you know, there's a
Yeah.
few in the city that you could go to and get stuff.
Would there be like a place with like stuff on the shelves?
Yeah,
I can
some basic stuff, but you know, depends on what a lot of the ultra magical, most of it's healing and, you know, some of the basic things like that, ultra magic, like higher level ones, it's going to be harder to find.
Right. Yeah, like I don't need anything crazy. I kind of just want to go in and see if I can swipe anything off a shelf. And like actually be a rogue.
Okay, is there something specific that you're looking for?
If they have like if there's like a healing potion, maybe like a basic poison, like nothing crazy.
Yeah,
Like,
that
just
stuff
something
is
that-
there. That stuff would be there.
Okay. Okay.
Sure. So yeah, you know, there's a small alchemy shop nearby. You know, I have to grab the name, but let's, you know, you're kind of out and about. You see one, you know, just like with a lot of the others. You kind of go in and are looking around. There's a few people in the shop. You want to make a stealth check.
Okay.
Slay
Yeah,
hand?
I can do still. Yeah, either or. Like I'm both are the same. Like yeah, basically I kind of walk by, like I just was very subtly just like grabbing hide my coat, and then I did make a lap. Be subtle about it, you know.
Yep.
This is my first rodeo. Okay, but yeah, I'll I guess sleight of hand. It's the same number.
You can do
either
that. That's fine.
Oh gosh. 13.
Yeah, you don't get it. I was thinking 15 difficulty because you know,
no.
so you actually go to try to swipe it and you almost, but you miss it. It just kind of stays on the shelf. You almost get and you walk by and you just don't get it. So
Okay, then I'm not gonna try again. I'm just gonna go. I don't want to get caught.
yep. All right. So are we
I'm ready
done?
to do this.
We done shopping and trying to get stuff?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool. Cool. So what's the plan? Did you guys want to strategize this? Are you just gonna go in and, I don't want to say wing it, but
I mean, I'm gonna so knowing that you guys are gonna like be doing it around here, I've just gone in separately ahead of the pack, and I'm gonna be sat on the fountain where my piece is right now on the board, and I'm just gonna be there ready to spring into action. Mostly, I'm gonna, whenever I need, I'm just gonna be very reactive.
Cool.
I'll probably spend my rest of the night after coming back from shopping making my armor look as close to the guards as possible, because I can't change that.
Cool. All right. So you guys are getting ready and everything. Why don't we take like a 5-minute break? Okay.
Sure.
So I'll put us on the break screen. We'll be back in 5 minutes, and then we'll move on and continue. So I think we're close to the end here.
Cool.
All right. Be back in 5 minutes, everybody. Okay. Hopefully.
A quick refresh.
Yeah.
Early refresh.
Everybody can hear me now. And now you all know why I wanted to take a break, but that's okay. So, but we're back.
Oh, darn. You're human?
I'm human. Yeah. Well, sometimes.
He's a human. Burn him.
That's right. So, okay. So I think we're ready. It's evening. You guys are pretty much right there. I mean, if you're just going to go to bed or if you're going to do anything, that's fine. Otherwise, what's the deal?
Are we trying to scope it out at night and set the snare?
Yes, I think we should.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I guess the question is, what time are we going to go? Right, because it only lasts for 8 hours. Yeah.
Need a refresh.
Yeah, and you don't necessarily know exactly when he'll be coming out, right? Should be between.
Yeah, and I guess the question
7:30,
is
9 o'clock.
like if you can't set it and then like take a long rest, right? I don't know.
Yeah, I guess I would wait. I guess I would be waking up like super early before dawn and setting it like, I don't know, like 4 a.m. I don't know. What do you think?
I guess the question is like, how are we getting in and out?
There's a bridge open, yeah.
Because if I teleport you in and out, I'm gonna need to rest to teleport the Duke.
Mm-hmm.
I think I could. Did they close it off at night, this area? Or no?
Sometimes they do, and you don't know. But when it's not, there's usually a lot of guards out, and they'd be questioning people. Doesn't mean they wouldn't let people in to stroll the grounds. It just means they'd be trying to corral you and know what you're there for.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I question?
I mean, I need to get in there as well, so I can come with you and we can try and.
Do you think it'd be better to just try to set the snare in the morning, like when we're all in there?
Just
I don't know how big. I don't know how.
Morning.
Do you need to be like? How do you cast it? Like, do you need to be on top of it, or can you like cast it to a distance?
Yeah. So I have to be where I'm casting it.
Okay.
It says. The range is touch. So as you cast the spell, you use the rope to create a circle with a 5-foot radius on the ground. When you finish the casting, the rope disappears and the circle becomes a magic trap.
Gotcha.
So they're gonna I would have to be standing in front of it with a piece of rope, casting the spell. Which is not to say I couldn't get away with it in daylight. Are you muted? Rev?
Whoopsies. I was just saying, you could just be like strolling through the garden, like strolling through the park, just promenading, and then all of a sudden you just be like, oh no. But instead of oh no, you're speaking a different language, which is you casting the spell. Just a little deception. Action.
Where exactly do you have to be? Like, where are you planning on doing it. You know what I mean?
Well, we're doing it like here in front of the statue, yeah?
Yeah.
I guess the
Oh,
question
no,
is
the
like,
other
can we
side,
get,
in front
can
of
we
the
get in there?
fountain. I thought we were
Well,
doing it in front
no,
of the fountain.
No, I need to get him in front of the fountain so I can teleport him to the trap.
Teleport him over there.
Okay. So
Away from his secure-
I misinterpreted then. So Kalen would not be here then.
Yeah, there would be
So you'd be, like over here.
I'd be
somewhere,
like here,
and then-
maybe.
walking through those low kind of flowery hedges would be the guards would probably ask you what the hell you're doing.
Yeah,
Okay.
is this like a keep off the is it a keep off the
I have an
grass or
idea.
do
I
people
have
like
an
lounge
Kinda.
here?
No, not in there. That's like because those the areas around there are kind of that like hedges. You step up, maybe waist high type of thing, so they can see you, but
Gotcha.
it's kind of restricted, right? It's like a.
Ken,
don't go
I have a really crazy idea, but I think it might work. Can you maybe bring Gia, and then
I was about to say you could
Gia
take
can, like,
Gia
run in
for a
there,
walk.
and like Gia can pretend to go to the bathroom in front of the statue, and you can be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, let me run in there." And like when you like go to clean it up,
Oh, like
you
she
actually
poop like
just-
she poops in
Yeah,
front of
she
the
poops in front of the
statue, and then I
statue.
have to clean it up.
Yeah, but when you clean it up, you just do your thing.
Yeah,
of
we
casting
could
the
give that a
spell.
shot. Yeah, why not?
It would give you a reason to at least run in there.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think so.
I might just try
Um,
and wade my way through and tell the guards that I'm paying respects to the king's father.
Or if you could play along and sort of help with the sort of deception of it, because I'm not very good at that.
Oh, you're not gonna.
That would be
okay.
That would be very
Sure,
helpful.
sure. So wait, what's the
Okay.
what's the story then? Wait, say
So
one more
with taking Gia for like a walk in the promenade, and then she
Got it.
has to go to the bathroom here, and then I have to go clean it up, and then I can cast the snail while I'm cleaning up
Yeah.
the Drake poop. Yeah.
I'll be there with the extra bags.
Okay.
Cool.
Sure.
So you're not going to go at night then and scope it out. You're just going to wait till the next day.
I think we
Yeah.
we go in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So
We'll
that's
just get there nice and early.
yeah, and that's
And
what
then
I would
think
say.
I would set up like 120 feet away, somewhere on the side over here.
Yeah, I'd try to be.
Okay, if you guys want to put your tokens where you would kind of start right now, we'll play it out from there, but you can put them where that you would kind of start. I am
Anyway,
because
Any chance we can move that? Oh, sorry.
go
I was
ahead.
gonna say. Any chance we can move that snare just like slightly to the left because my normal range is 80 feet. Yeah,
Damn.
let me.
Oh,
That's
you
some
mean
range.
just like here?
So like here I can get a good shot. Anything further, I'd well technically
I can't go anywhere past. I mean, that's 90. That's as far as I can send him.
Okay, so here.
Well, weren't we trying to
That-
get the snare off his dad's statue?
You mean on it? I was thinking like in front of it because it's gonna hang him up like basically like
Gonna
onto
hang
the
him
front of the
upside down
statue.
regardless.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I think
Otherwise, he'd
yeah,
have to stand. He would have to find a reason to climb the statue, or
Yeah, I
like at
mean,
least get on top of the snare, which would be then on the statue.
and then technically I'll probably have advantage hiding. So if I had disadvantage, it'd cancel out. But if I could get advantage on that shot,
Well, what is down here anyway? Like, what are you guys even? Is this like a wall or?
right? Like I'm assuming, like how high is this like
I
wall?
don't know.
thing? Like
The most important thing is getting him into the snare.
Which wall? What do you mean? The
it's like all that.
oh, that's
The
just like
bottom.
that's like fencing. It's easy to
Oh.
get through and under and around and over, and so it's just low fencing. Just kind of a. There's even it's not on the map here, but there'd even be a few openings here and there. So
Perfect. Yeah, then I guess I could always just in that case. I guess I could always just scoot in a little bit, just try
Mhm.
hug the wall and kind of army crawl. Get like one of those bush disguises.
I mean, we are the A team, so So people are proud of the things we've done.
Yeah,
Okay.
right.
Uh-huh.
You
So,
said that,
can
Dan.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
Can we set like a permanent thing here where the snare is
Yeah.
gonna be?
Yeah,
Right
if
there
you
would
want,
be-
I can drop a. You know what? I'll drop like an artificer token since that's just kind of an odd one. Maybe I will.
You just drop like text.
Maybe. Jesus.
There.
We could do text.
Text
Yeah.
saying cast snare here.
I make it. I don't make this-
Yeah.
oh, okay.
Dude, what the hell, man?
But an X marks the snare. That's what they say.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just put an X.
Yeah, because these tokens aren't like working for me. I don't know what the hell's
Right
the
there.
deal.
There?
Ah,
Does that work?
Yeah, that's great.
Perfect.
Okay. I can be the range on this bow is 150. It's a little bit
Fuck.
longer than the average.
That's
That's kind of
Oh wow,
insane.
farther. That's
crazy.
farther than. Yeah, you're
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you
the
got to
range
also
is-
hit. So
farther than.
being
I
that
can
far away might be disadvantageous if you for some
No,
reason-
it's 150 is the short range, 600 is the long range.
What the?
That's
Never mind,
insane.
dude. What the fuck? Like,
Because it's
why
a
did you
rare
start
longbow.
with that?
That's crazy, man.
Oh my god.
No, that's the rare
Yeah,
one. That's
like-
the rare one that I
I
chose.
think the
Yeah.
hardest thing is going to be having line of sight on that on that range. you know?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
600 feet.
Imagine.
I was in the next village, dude. Get that shot.
Yeah. They show those like
I thought-
in like a video game where they like go like long range.
Yeah.
following
Right,
the arrow and Skyrim.
Mhm.
Like, yeah, Sniper
In
Elite
bats,
4.
like-
Yeah.
Like the movie Wanted.
And call me a ranger for nothing.
Yeah, honestly. Fuck, you know.
Right. Yeah, and I'm not.
So
I mean,
I could be far away.
so the assumption here too is that, like I was saying before, there's a lot of people, a lot of guards too. I mean, there's like all throughout the whole promenade. There's tons of guards and stuff. So you're in a pretty sizable crowd. I'm not going to put all those tokens on there, right? But you would have you'd have a lot
No.
of them there. So
Sure. Okay. So the plan, do we want to speak it through step by step before we do it?
Yes.
So you guys are going to walk up to them disguised as a guard and a child.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at whatever point, Nat also has to, or excuse me, Katarina also has to go set this snare before.
That
we
will have
get
been
there-
done hopefully, yeah, before.
We'll get that. We get there early before he comes out. We get that set, and then I guess Axis and I can kind of just wander a little bit, or can pretend
Yeah.
like
And so
they're
instead of
showing
being
me
like one of the city
things
guards,
like the
I could
statues.
be just like a guardian for you.
It just needs to be. Well, you just need to look like something
They
that's
recognize their
not
own.
gonna. Yeah, that's not gonna be like suspicious. So some sort of
Yeah.
like, guard figure. It doesn't have to be like one of these
And, yeah,
royal
an
guards, but, like,
upstanding
something that
An upstanding guard.
where it's not going to be questioned for you to be there walking a child around and
Yeah.
approaching the Duke.
A really heavily armored nanny.
Yeah, I think we
Okay,
would be there
cool.
like as soon as it opens, like hours before anything goes down.
yeah,
Yeah,
and
Set the snare. So it's like the least eyes on that as possible.
I would say the gates, probably the outer gates, if they were closed, they would probably open up about 6 a.m. ish, between 5 and 6 a.m. And that way, you would people could come in and everything, because if the Duke comes out at 7, 8, 9 in that range, then there would be enough time for a crowd to kind of gather and everything. But there's always guards, right? They're less at night usually if it's closed, but
Okay. So we lace the trap and then it's just basically get him into it. Once he's into the trap, once he teleports, say all that goes great. You guys are going to take shots at him in the attempt to kill him.
Mhm.
I'm going to be on hand to follow through.
We have to.
I'm going to be.
We still have to think about what happens if he doesn't teleport, and if he does, even if he does teleport, if he doesn't get snared.
If he doesn't teleport, then
Right.
Doesn't teleport.
you guys
B
signal
is
us and we fight.
just
Yeah.
fight. If he teleports
Yeah.
and doesn't get snared, plan B again.
Yeah.
Same thing, except
Well,
it's
the
either
snare-
you guys are going to come through the bush to us and fight, or I'm going to come out of the bush and fight to you.
Yeah, I'd probably scale this fence like to over here, and then I'd just get close enough. I'd try to move closer to get my shot.
But
Okay.
Yeah,
no matter
so
what
if
we
I'm
do,
here,
he has to
then
die.
I'm within 150 of
Yeah,
where
we
he
just have to kill
is
him.
starting from. So I stay there.
And then
Probably would-
also there's the chance that like he gets strung up, everything goes to plan. We teleport him, he gets snared. Both shots connect. I connect with my hit. For some reason, we don't know how healthy this guy is. He might have some magical protection. He might have some sort of, I don't know. We have to expect the unexpected. And there's a chance that this just all doesn't go to plan. He doesn't die quickly, and then more reinforcements come. What's the like? What is our like get out of jail card? Like,
We have none.
okay, so it's
Right.
all or nothing.
We
Got it. Let's go,
run.
baby. Come on, let's
Burn-
wind it up.
Run.
Tail and run.
Yeah, we run. We fucking book
All right,
it.
let's
and
go.
And then
use
maybe-
anything.
Maybe
anything,
the
like-
guild's waiting for us to do it, and then there is
Maybe this
backup
is
for
all a
someone else
ploy.
out.
Maybe we've been trying to
Or
work
maybe
for
not.
Duke this whole time.
But
Yeah, maybe they just want to see if we're ballsy enough to do it. Like,
Listen,
Yeah.
it
maybe
ain't
they'll
to
back
worry
us
about
up.
that. Let's do it. Let's go.
Guess- Yeah, let's nothing to it but to get to it.
right.
We should set like a meetup spot, like somewhere that we reconvene if we get separated after.
I feel like running. I feel like we should just guys should just run straight towards like where Kat and I are kind of, and then we just keep going because I'm assuming it's just like open.
Yeah, I
We're,
think
it's in there's
Let's just
a
get out.
moat. We're in like a moated area.
Right, I think
Right.
out the
Climb the
front
wall.
gate.
So I think
we have to
act
leave out
like-
the front way.
Oh, fine.
It's
Just
gonna
act
it's gonna be
like,
bad. It's gonna have to be if it goes, we're gonna have to play it moment to moment. If it goes any way other than the way we're thinking it hopefully will go, I think we're just playing it moment to moment.
Yeah.
And hoping we get out.
Act as much like scared like citizens as you can and
Yep.
just book it.
Yeah.
All right. Are you guys ready? Like head over in the morning type of thing?
I think
Ready.
so.
Sure. Fuck it.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a use of my disguise kit.
Mhm.
And I'm going to if I can do this,
Mhm.
I'm gonna like paint myself to be like a blue tiefling. Get a wig that's like kind of makes my hair like short. And I'm just gonna be like, "Hi, I'm Jester."
Oh my
Chester.
God.
Nice.
That's gonna be my.
I am
disguise.
just a cute little tiefling.
right, right.
Guys, I just found this bakery, and
Guys.
you guys, let's guess what the traveler just told me.
Oh, that's great. That's great. All right. So,
I guess I'll use my my daily disguise self and go back to young Wesley,
All right.
small elven child.
now,
boy.
just so I'm aware, what's your plan? How are you planning to get him to you, Brian? Like, the
Yeah,
Duke?
so Axis is basically going to
I'll
I'll be
probably
walking around
approach-
Axis. I'm kind of like I'm like an adoring fan, like a child
Okay,
who just
okay.
like looks up to the Duke, and the plan is that like I just want to meet him, so that's how.
Okay, so there's not like a spot you have to do it at. It's more like
Well,
go up to him and you cast there.
I
type of
need to
thing.
get him I need to get him in front of this. So
Within this
maybe I'll ask
range.
him
Okay.
to like make a wish with me at the fountain or something.
Okay. All right. So first things first, right? The gates open in the morning. You all kind of go in, you know, as there's a big crowd that's in there and everything. And I assume you're going to go ahead and try to, you know, do your little trap thingy there. So as your Drake goes over there and does this, you see, as it happens, there's a few guards that are like, hey, get out of there, you know, like at the Drake. So what do you do?
So I'll jump up and be like, I'm sorry. We're working on it. She's in training. She's doing like potty training. I'll clean it up. I promise.
I get up also and kind of like bolt because I'll be with you and I'm gonna be like, I'm sorry, and I just like lean into it. I'm like, oh,
yeah, you gotta get
terrible,
out.
I'm so
They're
sorry.
like, you can't go in there. You can't go in there. If you want to do a persuasion check, you can, but you can't. You know, they're like, hey, I'm sorry, you can't go in there. We'll take care of the Drake. We'll get it out of there.
Yeah, I would love to persuade in some way.
Okay.
yeah, and I will also.
Trust me, you don't want to deal with those dragon poops.
Let's both roll separately because I'm not very good at this.
Okay, well, I rolled I'm not bad at it, and I roll badly. So
what's your
dear.
so describe what you're saying, and tell me what your roll.
I
was.
will. Okay, well, okay, so my roll was a total of 9 on persuasion, but hold on. Yeah. So I basically just go, I'm so sorry. We're just training her, and it's just been a really tough time. We're getting no sleep. We're trying to get her to, go outside. And I know that we shouldn't be doing it here, but it's just, we're loyal citizens. We're trying to make sure that this,
and the
goes
guard,
right.
the one guard, because there's 2 of them there, right? One of them's looking at you, and just going that you're trying to persuade. He's going, what makes you bring a Drake in here when you know the Duke's going to be out and it's an untrained Drake? He's like talking back, like arguing with you.
I know.
Basically.
I know. I'm sorry.
I only rolled a 12.
You rolled a 12. Okay.
Better.
So what are you saying
That's
to
better. It's
better
the
than-
other guard?
I'm sorry. She's just so sweet, and I promise I'll go clean it up. You don't even have to touch it. Like I'll deal with it. I'm used to this. It happens all the time at home. It's I can do a little bit of magic stuff to clean it up and make it go away. I promise.
And you rolled a 12, you said?
Mm-hmm.
And the guard kind of looks over at his his friend there, his fellow guard, arguing with Kalon back and forth about that, and kind of looks in there and is like, looks at you and goes, you'll clean up the poop? He's like, because I don't like poop. He's like, my wife wanted to get a dog at home, and we got a dog, and I don't want to clean up the poop. It's just gross. She was like, oh, I got to have this dog. And then she's like, you need to get out there and clean up the poop. And I'm like, I don't want it. I like the dog, but I don't want to clean up the poop. And she's just going on and on and on. He's like, so he looks at her and goes, so yeah, you can go in and clean up the poop. Go ahead. Hurry up.
Okay. I'll go in and have Gia can kind of like block what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
I'll clean up.
I'm also gonna follow you. I think I'm talking to the one guard and I see you kind of start moving, and I'm like, anyway, good to meet you.
He's like,
And I follow.
Sort of, block as much as possible. Pretend to clean up the poop. I'm gonna cast the snare spell, and then it'll be invisible once I'm done.
Oh god! Oh god! Oh god!
That's fine. Do
I'm gonna hop out of there.
do the spell. That's fine. Do a with advantage stealth check.
Okay.
Are we inside the bush now? Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm moving my piece.
What's that number?
Move yours as well, apparently.
My god!
Yeah, that's 22.
Yeah, you're good. You do it successfully,
I
and
can do
nobody notices. Okay.
I just look at Kaylin and go, thank fuck for that. God, thank you. Okay.
That's awesome.
Let's go.
I mean, I'm just hiding. I'm gonna now at this point. I'm gonna find like a small portion of the statue that might like been able to conceal. Because I'm assuming these bushes are like head height.
Yeah. Like I was saying, like waist height on like a normal
Waist height,
person.
that's
So
fine.
you're easy to climb
I'm just
over.
gonna basically crouch down inside and just like stay tucked as I can within range of the trap. and
Okay,
just
so
wait.
you're gonna stay there
Can I-
in there. That might not be so. Just kind of a clarification. There was kind of the guards are still watching. It's just they let you in there to clean up the poop, and then the idea is get out.
Okay. In which case, then, like, am I able to like feign fixing something, like just like fixing something in my like armor or like?
So probably
Yeah.
for a little while, but you're talking about you're planting this and then going and waiting. Probably not, right? Because
Okay,
it's.
got it.
I mean, it could be a couple hours before he comes out.
Got it. All right. Well, I guess I leave then.
Just stay close by.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
you know,
just
you can
play
be
just
there.
within-
You can be, you know, you can wander around the grounds a little, be near the fountain, or be over on the fence,
Sure.
or whatever. I mean, lots of people are around, so
You could stay. I
Got
mean, you
it.
could stay here within here as long as you can like climb the bush. It's within 30 feet,
Yeah.
right?
Okay. Nah.
okay. So that's all the actions for this, right? Like that, you're the prep work, then, right? Nobody
Yeah.
else is doing any prep work. Okay.
I think we're just gonna.
I'm gonna do a thing when we see the Duke. I'm
Okay.
gonna be
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Depends
So
on
when
that.
we're
Wait.
when the so it's a couple hours, like this is about 6 a.m. that you get there. There's more and more crowds coming in. You know, it's probably about 7:30-ish or so, maybe an hour and a half later. You actually see a few people start to come out of the keep. And you know, a couple of them, like there's some guards and some other people who just look like, you know, nobles or administrative folks or whatever. You actually recognize a couple other people. Archmage Geminora comes out, like the grand, you know, poobah of the Arcana Council. And she's in charge, super powerful wizard, in charge of basically the magic in the realm, right? She was Potestus Bloodstone's replacement. So when he went bad. So she's out there. There's a few other, you know, famous names and stuff like in the city famous type of thing that are just kind of out in milling around in the crowd. And, you know, she's kind of out there greeting a few people. And, you know, you see a few other, you think you see somewhere in one of the crowds, you think you see like, who do you call it? The guy, oh my God, Samuel Ronan from the Ashen Daggers. You know, kind of milling in and out. And as soon as you see him, you look away and then you don't see him anymore. So lots of big names in the city that you're seeing kind of in the crowd and everything, right? They do bring up, you see a little while later, there's somebody, an attendant that brings up a horse next to the gates of the keep. So basically, you know, kind of in this area, like they bring up the horse up on the steps. You hear a few people in the crowd. Ah, yeah, you know, they kind of cheer at the horse. They like horses. And then a little while later, you see the Duke, a few guards come out. And the Duke has this look on his face, and you even see the guards are just they're very, very stiff, very almost emotionless, right? I mean, they're, you know, and acting in perfect unison. I mean, these guards are really well trained and everything. Duke climbs up on the horse, and the guy walks away, and he's just Duke waves to the crowd a little bit, and then he starts marching down. So he comes down, and he's, you know, kind of marching here, and if I can grab the actual token, zoom in. And he, you know, just kind of here, and he kind of stops here at the middle, and there's people there, you know, that will say there's kind of a crowd of people, a small crowd up near him that he's kind of greeting and everything like that. So that's where we're at.
Could I do
I'm hiding. I'm attempting to hide.
We also just need a refresh for Dave.
Oh, yep.
Uh-huh.
Classic Dave
I'm-
behavior.
Classic Dave.
I'm
and
blending
then
in.
as the Duke comes up, Axis will kind of reach inside their clothes and touch their amulet
Mhm.
and do a quick channel divinity
Okay.
Embassy of Peace.
Okay. What's that do?
Which will give me, for the next 10 minutes, I have a +5 to persuasion checks for the next 10 minutes.
Okay.
Nice.
All right.
Okay.
Huge.
I also need everybody to make, while this is happening, I need everybody to make kind of a perception check.
Okay.
All right.
You know, those, because everybody's kind of near a crowd and everything.
I rolled 8.
7.
Okay.
9.
Oh boy.
What did you get, Nat?
13.
13. Okay.
I got 14.
14. Okay, so those of you with the higher than 10 rolls, you're listening to the crowd nearby. You happen to catch a couple comments like people whispering to each other, like, "Oh, did you see? Did you hear the Mistaran Rangers went out? They were marching up to the Viceroy's house. We don't know why, but they didn't look happy about, like that type of thing. Just little rumor thing like that."
Oh.
So, all right. So what are you gonna do?
I guess I will kind of just put myself, I'm gonna like kind of lean over and like touch Wes's shoulders and be like, "Young master, I will be right back," in a very deep baritone voice.
Mm-hmm.
That matches my disguise as basically just a clean cut elven guard.
Okay.
Just very looking like nonchalant, but looking respectful.
Mm-hmm.
And Wes is just gonna look very like childish, just throwing like silver pieces into the fountain.
Okay.
All right, rich boy.
Does it look like he'll be coming around this way, or does it look like he's kind of just like stopped there?
Well, right now he's stopped there on the horseback. He's saying a couple things to a couple of the attendants. The guards are perfectly still. In fact, you see more and more guards are just kind of perfectly still. They're just like, as the Duke is kind of near them and everything. And you see a crowd of people there around him. Not huge. Again, it's a small little gathering, and he's kind of greeting them and everything. And, hello. So he's kind of busy with that right now.
Okay. I will position myself kind of towards the outskirts of that and stand at a ready position. My shield away, and then just my hands kind of clasped in front of myself, like in a very professional manner, and just like make eye contact with him in like the professional, "I would like to speak with you when you have a time," kind of doing that kind of thing. And then hopefully if he doesn't, hopefully he comes over here.
Right. Do Belle, have your character do a perception check.
Okay. Ooh, okay. Let's see. 18.
18. Okay. And it's funny because as you were going to make the eye contact with the Duke, it's almost as if you just happened to perceive that you thought about it and he looked up at you and then you looked up at him. That's what it appeared to you. It was kind of weird, right? So, and he just kind of smiles and gives you a little wave. And he goes back about the people. And, they, some of the people kind of walk away and everything. So it's working, up, and he kind of trots his horse forward and kind of here. And he's like, "Hello, what can I do for you? Welcome to the keep."
With that, he gives a very curt bow at the waist. That's literally like 90 degrees. It says, "Forgive me for the intrusion, but my young master would request to meet the lordship in order to pay his respects."
And he looks over and he's like, Do a persuasion check. Let me refresh too. It looked like you were in conversation.
I was.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no problem. So to do that, do a persuasion check for the dude.
Okay. Oh, that's really good.
What'd you get?
That's really good. Natural 18 plus 6 plus another 5, 29.
Okay.
Yes.
And he looks and he's like,
Very.
he just kind of smiles and he's like, all right. And he has a grin on his face. Like a, okay. And so he's like, lead the way.
Yeah,
And
I
he's
will
still on
basically kind of
horseback.
escort him. Yeah.
Okay, so you're escorting him, yeah.
Escort him.
And I'll, yeah.
Just around the fort and
Okay. And so he gets up in front
there.
of Wesley and you what do you do? What do you say?
Is it to me or Axis right now?
Well, he's looking and he's like, great, thank you. And he's like, hello. And he kind of gives you a curious look. Just kind of looks at you and goes, like almost like, And he's like, well, hello, my friend. And he says that
I'll just
like,
look up and be like,
go ahead.
I'll just look up and I'll be like, very like childish, be like, whoa, the Duke. He's like, Duke, could you make a wish in this fountain with me?
And he looks and he's
And
like,
I'll
go
just hold up like a silver coin, but like I'm 3 feet tall, so
Yeah.
sure. So go ahead and make a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay, good. Because I was going to be like, okay, please with advantage. Because like otherwise I'm going to be like, this kid's dying.
A
Can
little
you please
kid,
just
right?
do
Come
it?"
that is a dirty 20.
Okay. And he just,
no, 19.
yeah,
Excuse me, 19.
it's okay. He pauses and he looks at you and he's like, all right. And he reaches down and are you handing him the coin?
Yeah.
Okay. So he takes the coin with it.
Is he
Oh
able
my
to reach
God.
down? That's pretty far.
He kind of leans over and, reaches down and, well, I guess you're really, really, really short. So
I'm only 3 feet. I'm 3 feet
fine.
tall. So.
He kind of reaches down and does that. And he's like, okay. And then he gets off the horse and he comes over. You did roll the 19. So,
Yeah, and I guess I'll just I'll give him the coin
Mhm.
and then I'll be like, is there anything that you wanted to wish for?
And he just looks at you and he looks at you with this look in his eyes and he's like, oh, my friend, my wish has already been granted. And then he takes the coin
Fuck.
and he chucks it into the fountain.
All right. I will look at him and be like, I wish that I could be close to my dad again. Do you wish to be close to your dad again?
Oh my God.
And he just smiles.
then-
He looks at you with this kind of puzzled look.
As I throw it, I am going to cast Vortex Warp
Okay.
on him.
How does that work?
It's not touch. It's a Constitution saving throw. If he fails, time warps around him, and I basically warp him to a spot that I can see.
Okay. Con saving throw.
Yes,
All right. What's the DC?
16.
So he makes his saving throw.
Mm.
You
And
can choose to fail.
he makes it. And not only does he make it, but he senses what you tried to do.
Ooh.
And he starts laughing. And laughing, and the laughing starts out as regular laughing. And then you hear this echo booming laugh. And you see like half the soldiers and half the crowd goes and like stands up at attention. And his voice is just echoing. And he's like, "You think that's going to hurt me?" And he starts doing this. Roll for initiative.
Oh,
Fuck off.
They fucking
All of us.
Yeah, everybody.
I rolled a 6.
Ooh, no.
21.
Okay.
14.
Okay. So hang on. Kat, 21. Who would you say? Dave, what were you?
I rolled a 16.
16. Who else had what? I
guess it would have been 18. It's 18, sorry.
18. Okay, I still need Wes and then
10 for Wes.
10. Okay. And
That's with the
yep,
plus
go
8.
ahead. Belle, what
14.
14 for
I got a
Joseph?
6.
A 6. Okay.
It's a good thing we're
That's
not
like,
in
what the
any
fuck?
direct
Let me
danger right
rank
now.
you guys.
no.
Is screwed.
Oh my, I'm so nervous.
Let's see. Let me rank you guys real quick. So it's Cat.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
keep in mind, if we did still get him in the snare, he would be restrained. Just keep that in mind.
Yeah. We just got to fight for that. Yeah. Everyone
try to
run
get-
through
It's
the
useful.
bush. We're like,
Oh, wait.
Uh,
Yeah, hang on. I think, shit.
not a good
I'm
thing.
writing this down wrong. I'm like, what the hell? Okay.
Cat, cow,
Oh, it is Cal,
Joe,
right?
Wes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Cal, then Josie, right?
Yeah, 14.
Joe, West, and then Axis.
Yep. I still had I had that 16 written down that you and I'm like, wait, that's not right. So, okay. So, you see this and you see that happening. So, Cat is up.
okay. I think I just take a shot at him, yeah? I think I just take a shot at him.
Sure.
I think I just
Mm-hmm.
Bing.
Plan B.
Yeah, we said we just need to kill him. Remember, that's the job, guys.
fuck it, we ball.
Love it.
I,
We'll
well,
get
I
away
think I'll
with
Kill
do-
him.
I think I'll bonus action Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay.
Oh man. Because am I within 90 feet of him actually? I might not be able
That's
to.
a good question.
No, you are definitely not.
No,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
so
I
I
was
won't do
gonna say.
Hunter's
No,
Mark.
you are
It's a normal
so
attack.
far away.
Normal attack.
We're
from
all
you.
so far away.
It's a huge crowd. Right?
Oh, yeah.
What is that? That's a
Oh yeah,
that's
it's
only a
120.
16 to hit.
16 to hit.
16.
Yeah, that does not hit. So you see,
Does not hit.
the arrow
Okay.
goes and just like goes by him and just kind of.
Wait, what'd you roll?
16.
16.
Mm.
So, and he looks, and he just gets this look on his face, and he starts laughing more, and the booming is happening, and then at the same time that you're firing that arrow, you hear screams coming from around the crowd as those soldiers that were stiff and the crowd start attacking the other people, like the people who were like they looked stiff, they went to attention, they start attacking other people as well. So you see soldiers fighting soldiers and people. You see, like literally the crowd just goes nuts. and they're all attacking each
Oh
other.
God.
They wanted a spectacle.
So
Oh my god. Oh my god.
that was your attack. What's you have additional actions?
I don't think there's
You
anything
did your
else I
bonus
can
action,
do.
right?
I didn't do my bonus action because I'm not close enough to do Hunter's Mark.
Oh.
I might get a
you
little
can-
closer.
Yeah, so you can move and then
Yeah, I might move closer. Move to like there.
Mhm.
Here.
Do you already have little G out, or do you have to summon her?
Yeah, I think Gia. Well, I think I would keep Gia out of this because we're trying to blend in. So I think I would have I used her earlier, but I would say she's not in this fight. Maybe. That's just my thinking.
Okay. So is that it then? Is that it for your turn?
Yeah.
So then, the Duke is up.
Oh god.
And the Duke looks around and he looks down at Wes. And you see at the same time, you see whoom, 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 these like 3 glowing stones appear behind him.
Oh shit.
And you just see, everybody feels this mental wave of psionic ability just pulsing out of him at that time. Like, whoa, whoa, whoa. You also feel like these stones themselves, like you hear, they're almost screaming at you, like psychically, okay? He looks down at Wes and goes, now, child. I don't think that was very nice. And he doesn't even touch Wes. He casts a spell at him. Now, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god. Oh no.
As a 19.
And you see Wes goes like this, and you see him, it looks like something's gripping him magically, invisibly. Wes lifts into the air, and you...
What a 19.
All right,
We're
hang
fighting
on,
God right now.
hang on.
Yeah.
That's a lot of dice.
That's a lot of that. Oh. Bye, little wizard.
Not our squishy.
I'm
So,
bye, squishy.
Great campaign, guys. Great.
You see, what's your maximum hit points?
23.
He does. I want to make sure this is right.
No.
Not
Oh my
true.
god.
God, kill my little Wesley.
58 points of damage.
Oh,
Oh
Goodbye.
my god.
And you see Wesley raises up, and you see this like 2-pronged attack. You see Wesley's body first implode and then explodes into 1,000 pieces. And there's this one thing that just kind of flies off, like maybe about 30, 40 feet away in the opposite direction. And it's like a pendant, a locket. Other than that, there's literally blood and wood and metal and flesh and
it's
everything.
just wood. It's just wood splinters.
Right. But everywhere.
Josie is screaming.
And then he looks at the rest of you and goes, "Who's next?" Now, the rest of you see around you as this is happening too. The battle is going on. Like there's a huge battle happening. You see people dying left and right on both sides. The guards that were like mind controlled and the guards and people that weren't. I mean, everybody. And you hear this echoing throughout like everything. And you see for a moment the Duke pauses, and you hear this echo in the distance. And you it's the Duke's voice coming from far away. And you see him pause for a moment, and he's like, "Thank you, Rangers and Viceroy, for helping me with my plan." He's like, "Your services are no longer needed." You hear this echoing voice off in the distance. And that was like, you're going, what the hell was that? And then basically he just starts doing that. Now, at the same time, you see Archmage Emma Nora is trying to fight back and like casting shit at him. There's other, people, like, it is just chaos happening. But he is focused. He's focused on like several things, but he begins to focus on all of you for kicking this off. So, as he was doing all of that, the next person in line is Kaylin.
Yeah, buddy, what you doing?
Fuck, what am I doing? Holy shit.
How much damage did he do on the hit? Was it 58? Is that what you said?
58 damage.
Yeah.
Did I see that from my LOS? Because I'm around the bush, but like I guess I could see over the bush.
It's those are they're only, like I said, about waist height. So pretty much
So like
all of you
I
saw
immediately dude. I mean, oh god. After that, I think we should not be fighting this.
I'm leaving.
Like there's like I see that and I am immediately like,
oh,
that seemed like a god person. And I look towards Kat and I look towards Josie, like across to my right, and I try and look eyes with them. And I imagine that I see Josie like in this moment of like war where I just see somebody that I've known for a year blow up in front of me. People are dying left and right. I'm hearing.
We got multiple frozen now. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yep, got it.
I see all these people dying. I see Josie crying, like screaming. I see the shot that Kat loosed and how it did nothing. And I see one of the people I've known for a year just die. And I immediately look at them and I just cut my neck like this. I'm like, if we are in over our heads. And also, like, I saw that pendant fly away. A pendant flew away from him.
And it would be probably, like I said, it'd probably be right around like here, like in this range, just south of where he is and where Axis is, and the Duke, obviously.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, I saw that, and like, I don't know, there's a part of me that just has a feeling that like there's more to this than meets the eye, but like clearly with the Duke, but especially with what just happened with him. So I call it off and I shout retreat. I shout it at the top of my lungs. I'm like, get out. Like, this is over. We are not doing it. We are all dead. And I just use my, wait, let me see. This changed my entire combat plan after that fucking arrow whiffed. That was such a high roll. I don't know what to do. I'm going to, I'm just going to run. I'm going to use my 30 fucking movement. Going to.
You can dash feet. Too. You can get 60.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm dashing.
Okay.
I'm going to run to here.
All right.
I'm going to start heading out, like getting away from that Duke, because we all need to do so.
Yep.
Other than being able to like prepare anything, I can't really. Everything's active, so what I do.
All right. So now that's it for you. Then you're just running. You're boom.
I'm out of there.
All right.
Calling it. I'm looking at everyone. I'm telling them to get the fuck out, and I'm booking it.
Josie's up.
My God.
Yeah.
Every every instinct, every lesson she has learned in her life just goes out the window at this point. Like she is seeing red. Like she's just gonna she's gonna bonus action dash towards Duke.
Mhm.
That's gonna get me. Oh my God,
Jealousy.
I'm like shaking.
You are crazy.
I'm
gonna see that and be like,
I got her. I got her. I got her. Don't worry. I got her. I got her.
Like, and like right there actually. Like I beeline towards the Duke with my bonus action, and I'm still taking that shot at him.
Okay.
I'm definitely not hiding at this point, but I'm assuming Axe is still there in this moment. So if I hit, I guess I still get sneak attack. But
Yeah, I'm there.
Let's see if I hit because what the fuck?
Right.
Better than 16.
17?
That did not hit.
Oh God! No! Oh no!
No,
I'm a little blind with rage right now. So the arrow goes wide.
Cool.
That's gonna be my turn. Like she's screaming, she's like literally not herself right now. But yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Would be Wes, but it's now Axe's turn.
Okay. Okay. So shit. Ah, God damn it. Oh no. Oh no. Well, fuck a doodle do. There's nothing next to me anymore. There's just splinters and shreds of paper and shreds of clothing, right?
Right.
Okay, cool. That's nice. Okay. Crap. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
That's gonna give me an extra 2 to my AC, which will put me at 22 as long as I am concentrating. Okay. And then where was his amulet is like here.
Yeah,
right?
roughly there. Yep, that's correct.
Okay. I am booking it towards that.
You disengaging or are you taking a
Nope. My action is to give myself extra AC.
Okay. So he gets an opportunity attack.
He does.
All right.
I mean, you have mad AC though.
Yeah.
I got 22.
Okay.
I got a 22.
That's
and
funny. Boom.
You see him. Let's see. Oh yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He actually. Well, wait a second. Yeah, he just kind of he just kind of pushes you off and just kind of and kind of takes his like a dagger out of his pocket and goes, "Oh, run away!" You know, like that's like almost mocking you, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And he just keeps laughing. Like, I mean, he's being a dick, right?
Yeah. So I'm getting in this general area. Can I see if I find the amulet? Is it anywhere within?
Yeah, I mean, you kind of
yoinking?
You know what? We'll do this. Do a perception check because you kind of saw it all happen. But I want to see.
God damn it!
What'd you roll?
9.
Yeah, you kind of lost it initially, like when it flew away. So you're kind of spending, if you want to look for it, that's fine. You'll find it, but you'll spend the rest of your turn doing it. So any other actions or anything you had planned, you wouldn't be able to do.
I think. Okay, yeah. So Shield of Faith is actually a bonus action. So I'll spend my action to find it.
Okay, that's fine. And so you do find it. So then that's your turn, right?
I'll take it. I'll put it in my breast pocket that I've got right here with another amulet that I keep close to myself, and then I'm turning and I'm facing Josie, and I'm locking eyes with her as best I can, even though I know she's not looking at me. And my intention is to go to her the next round, pick her up, and fucking run.
Right. Okay, so then we're back to the top of the order. It's Kat's turn.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh dear.
When Kay locked eyes with me, I nodded. As Josie was running forward, I'm like screaming at her, like, Josie, no. And I'm gonna do the only thing I can do to possibly help them get away is I'm gonna cast Fog Cloud on the Duke to try to obscure his vision in any way, which is a 20-foot radius.
Mm-hmm.
20-foot radius sphere of fog centered on a point. Sphere is heavily obscured. It lasts for the duration until a strong wind, such as one created by gust of wind, disperses it. So sort of heavily obscure his vision.
Okay.
And then
go ahead.
Yeah.
Is that a saving throw or is that a what was that again?
I just cast it and it heavily obscures the area.
Okay. No, that's fine. Cool. So
unless he has like blind, I don't know. Like he wouldn't be able to see through it, I guess, basically.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
We don't know if he's got blind sight. He probably does. He's God.
And then I'm spending 30 feet and I'm running right to Kay's side and book it with him.
Okay. All right. That it?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's the Duke's turn. And you see him, and he is he's doing other things. You hear from outside the wall of the keep area now. You hear screaming and combat and battling. Like the whole city, this is spreading outward. The whole city. And all of a sudden you start hearing, during all of this fighting that's happening, right, that you, during your turns and everything, you see, some spells being cast. Like there's people, like powerful people trying to fight back. You see Archmage Eminora is actually you see her do things like cast a spell, push people into it, and then like disappear. They disappear, like getting up. She's getting people out of there.
She's teleporting people out.
She's teleporting people out. Okay. There is, and in the meantime, like she'll pop back in and she's casting like spells at the Duke to try to do things. There's other people battling. And then as this is happening, you see, the Duke he's casting, he's just picking up people, doing the same thing he did to Wes with other people, right?
Oh my God.
And what you see is the Duke sits there and he turns towards you all and he starts walking towards you slowly with this smile on his face. But as that happens, behind, and it's almost a flurry of events, just behind Kalon and Kat, this like portal appears. And you don't see where it goes, but you just see this portal. And then you see between Axis and the Duke, this figure appears. He like teleports in and he like puts up this like magical barrier. Now this guy looks like he's got like darkish, kind of almost dirty, half blonde, half brown hair. He's got a dirty, like long cloak on that's, kind of a lighter brown and stuff. And he just looks back at you and he's like, "Get out of here." And he's like, "Go." And he actually casts a spell at Axis and Josie and pushes you. Like you just feel this, just, whoa, You feel it. The spell pushes you, plus Kalon and Kat through the portal. And so
Oh shit.
you land on the
going on?
ground and it's silence, except for a few birds chirping. And that's where we'll end today's session.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
I hope you
Did
guys
we-
enjoyed it. I hope everybody out in chat
Did anybody
enjoyed
recognize
it.
the figure? Who's the figure?
Yeah, did anyone?
We can
Who's
talk
the
more
figure?
about it offline. I'm happy to answer a few questions if you would know it. So, all right, everybody, we'll be back. Thanksgiving's coming up, a lot of other things. We're going to shoot for, twice a month with these. So, we say every 2 weeks. It could vary a little bit, but we'll be back sometime in the next few weeks. All right. Hopefully this works. Take care, everybody.